As I say, she said that I can't do it. She said that it wasn't live, but that was.
It says live too.
Yeah.
Right now it says we're live for 2 minutes. That's
Okay.
what's working on. Yeah, we're ready.
Hey, is it going now? Can you hear me? Babe. Hey guys, there's no signal on this. Yeah, there's no signal. Hello? Can you hear me? Babe. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
I'm gonna stand here and talk to you all evening.
That's fine by me, buddy. Couldn't hear everything he said. He's like, "Yeah, Dave, you like that shit?" I was like, "Yeah,
That's great.
I loved it." Hello. Hello.
I realize I probably should do some work and kind of.
Right.
We need an input button or anything.
Coach,
How are you?
I think he's working on it.
Do you have the lineup?
It's still not up yet. Oh, he's getting it. Okay.
You always wear the snazziest jackets, man.
Oh man.
Dude, I bought some nice Stacy Adams dress shoes with like spikes all over them and shit. I need a nice jacket like you do.
I gotta get. There's a pimp store right next to me.
Oh, really?
For real. That's where I get all this.
Interestingly enough, I was just in Charleston the last 2 days working. My store sent me up there to cover somebody's shift. They're opening a new store down in Maysville.
Oh really? Where's Maysville? That sounds familiar. Like
That's I think it's about an hour and a half away from here in Kentucky.
Okay. All right, that makes
But
sense.
yeah, they're opening up a new store and they had a bunch of managers go down there. So they had me. I'm a shift lead at Rack Room Shoes. So they sent me over to the Charleston Town Center.
Place is falling apart in it.
Dismal.
I've never been in there like 10 years, but every time.
It's terrible. There was like nothing to do in there, and it was my DM store, and they were like we typically just clean. I was like, there's nothing to clean here. What do you guys do?
Like I just come to work and get paid.
It's night and day different from my store, buddy.
All right, so we know the grappling lineup.
I think so, yeah.
Because
Are our mics live? Hello everyone and welcome to NLC 26. My host, President and co-founder David Fournette here with Butch Hiles. We'll be joined shortly by Colin Caprini.
Yeah, it looks like between Colin and I, we both have several people competing in the grappling tonight, so we're gonna have to be running around. But I think after this match, he's gonna be down here. So he's got Lily Shelling. If I can find her card, which I don't see it, a little bit out of order. I think they changed the fight order, but this would be Brittany Leport and Lily Shelling. It's gonna be a good match. I think Lily's got some wrestling background from what I remember. There it is. Yeah, from Ground Zero Morgantown. But yeah, I think. She's got some strong wrestling. Brittany's got a really good guard, so it'll be interesting. I feel like she'll probably be on the bottom, just guessing. And we'll see how this works out. It should be a fun match. Both super nice people, too. That's the other thing I think that's awesome. It's fun to talk to them, you know.
In my time trading over at Tartarus, every now and then, I've seen Brittany working in the gym. And she's the real deal.
She
so
is.
Lily, I'm excited to see this fight.
Yeah, I think the last time I rolled with Brittany, she was pretty close to getting a triangle on me, and that would have been awful for me.
Man.
I might have had to start crying.
That's some bragging points right there.
She was doing really well, so this would be good. Here they come. They've got a lot of people competing tonight, don't they?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's just a question for you, buddy, because I know you've been in the jiu-jitsu community around here for a very long time. What's your thought process here on NLC creating a grappling series for these guys to kind of give them some competition experience, but also tonight we're going to see 3 grappling title matches.
Yeah, and I think it's a lot of fun. It gives. Let's let him talk for a second.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at a catch weight of 130 pounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Round 10 in Morgantown, West Virginia, weighing in at 118.6 pounds, Lily Shelling! And out of the red corner, representing Tartarus MMA, weighing in at 130.4 pounds, Brittany Leport!
She got her foot out. She did really good there. It was very impressive.
Looks like she's staying heavy like we were just mentioning.
Yeah, look at that. She missed a good passing opportunity there, but Lee did a good job. And it's clear that she's hunting the legs, and it's probably why she sat down. Maybe she's trying something a little different. I've seen her wrestle a lot more in the past, but this is interesting. But I'm not surprised. It reminds me a lot of Colin's game.
Yeah.
Good hip movement. I mean, all.
Just about had mount there, and Lily was able to re-guard.
Yeah, now Leah's got a high guard, but she's got to watch from the arms there. Yeah, she's climbing up the back there. But to your point earlier, I think this is a unique opportunity for all these guys to get a little bit more than
nice
armbar. Yep.
She got the tap.
Yeah, good job. Good match, guys.
Great match up there.
Nothing to be ashamed of there. That was a really good match.
Oh, yeah. Brittany was able to survive the leg lock there.
It gives these guys and girls a good opportunity to get showcased where they don't normally. You know, when you go to a grappling tournament, I run grappling tournaments. It's just you're not getting that individual focus that you get in the cage right here. So this is pretty exciting.
announce the winner with 1 minute 40 into the round with an armbar, Lily Shelley.
Will you be leaving us to do some cornering this evening?
Yes, but here comes Colin. He's back. And so we'll just kind of switch back and forth.
We are being joined by Colin Caprini.
So, Colin, Lily's game looked very reminiscent of yours. I was shocked that she pulled guard. Yeah. So,
Only I could turn a state champion wrestler into a card puller.
But her game looked really, really tight. Like, I mean, you could tell what was going on. She stuck with it. It looked really good. Props to you guys, man.
Brittany did a good job defending that
She
first
really
heel
did.
hook attack.
Very good.
Yeah.
And I would argue that, no offense, I'd say that your leg lock game is a little bit ahead of theirs, and they looked like they were right with it.
Yeah, no, I was surprised and impressed. Yeah. I thought if we were able to take her into that territory that it would be over, but she did a good job defending.
It's good.
And out of the right corner, representing Jarvis in LA, Logan Layman.
This is the second Tartarus competitor here tonight. They've got quite a few guys on the card.
And it's good to see a local gym here getting represented and get to show the crowd, what they're about. And maybe, somebody sees this and might want to go train at their gym.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't look like he respects Logan's wrestling, right? He was playing a little possum there, huh?
Collar tie and a kind of a schoolyard headlock.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, he kind of definitely gave up the underhook and now the back. It was an interesting, but it's kind of working out for him.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get to the back. It looks like he might be trying to set up maybe an Ezekiel or maybe just squeezing his head. It's hard to tell.
I think he's just squeezing the head. It's like a modified mother's milk.
Yeah. From the closed guard. That's a tough place to pull that off from.
it's,
So he's using good forehead pressure now. He's starting to work back and maybe try to break the guard open.
Yeah, he's definitely got an interesting game. What do you say?
Yeah, almost like kind of looks like he's diving on that almost like a can opener.
Yeah, but you don't see that a lot, so I don't know if it's, I don't know his experience level, so I'm not saying anything bad, but I feel like somebody could easily come out the back door on this. And
Yep, I would be trying to work for underhooks and see if I could.
his guard passing technique is different as well.
Now he's able to get an overhook from the bottom. Bottom player is able to get an overhook closed guard. Not really fully able to break the posture down yet. But he looks like he's hunting for an arm and guillotine from here.
Yeah, and it's kind of what I'm seeing here. I feel like
Chin strap and a bit of a wrestle up.
yeah.
Nice back take.
But he's not. That's not a rear naked hold either. It's the same hold he was doing from guard.
Yeah.
Oh, and he loses the position.
Yes, I think we're sniffing that out. A little bit of inexperience on his side, right, as far as jiu-jitsu goes. But again, not a knock on it. I mean, you just can tell a little bit of the different style and technique. It's a little bit more a bowling style.
Yeah.
versus more of a
Oh,
technical
and a
side.
good hip bump attempt.
Yeah,
And a good body lock counter.
was.
And maybe looking for a Kimura here.
But he's easy to watch get his back taken there. Should be able to pass guard fairly easy, yes.
He slides up. I can't tell if he's got mount. Yes, he does.
It's full
With
mount.
an underhook.
This actually could hurt him, like the bottom position, but
Yeah, he's now he's starting to put frames in. Before
Yeah.
he was trying to squeeze his head. Now he's starting to put some frames in.
he's going to expose the arm here. A little inexperienced, but the same hold that he's been trying. Now he's trying to
He's
firm.
got the arm under the chin there.
It's just the same grip he keeps grabbing. I mean, it is, but I don't think he's doing anything with it.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the bicep connection.
Yeah.
And he should probably be managing his energy a little bit better here. We've still got 3.5 minutes remaining here.
Yeah, that's good technical mount by Logan there. That's what I was going to say. I would go a little bit higher mount if I was Logan, but he's gift wrapping him here.
Yep,
Staying
working the
calm.
gift wrap, maybe setting up a straight armbar on this side, perhaps.
Yeah, this guy's, I feel like he's a little wild and explosive, so you better be careful here. Exactly what I thought. Yeah.
But he's out to the side into that side juju, but he's able to escape and get back on top, and he passes the guard.
Yeah. But this is right. I mean, these guys are probably evenly matched here.
Yeah, great action out of him.
Definitely a little bit more technical experience out of Logan, but again, an easy mistake there. You can see that it should go a little bit easier, but I feel like if he stays calm here, he should work his way, and he did. Basically, the guy gave up now.
Now here we see the classic good use of the cage to come up onto the side into a body lock again.
Let's see if Logan learns from his mistake there. He needs to stay a little bit
now
more
he's in an
calm.
arm
Yes.
triangle.
That's what you need on somebody explosive. There you go.
Now he needs to keep that heavy shoulder pressure down. Looks like he might be close to a tap here.
I think he might get out of it, oddly enough. Oh, got it. There you go. Listen, man, that guy's tough, right? I mean, for sure. What he lacked in technical ability, he definitely gave all he had right there.
The winner of the contest by arm triangle, Logan Cagefighting.
Man, I got a story to tell. I was just minding my business, jellyfishing. There was this bully, right? Didn't even seem like a bully, right? Walked right up to me and told me, "You look like a cookie, bud." I said, "You cookie, right? But me, I'm not the cookie type." So I walked away and then he hit me with a cookie knife. He said, "Did I tell you you could walk away, son?" I responded, "No," and then he hit me with a knee all up in my face. And then I lost my patience. So I've been around it without taking on my ray guns. He said, "And then he tried to run away." You messed up my case. So I got a kid.
And the last time we saw Nicholas Lyons, he hit a very quick, maybe a minute long. He actually made it tighter and was able to get some good squeeze finishing mechanics.
Now, interestingly enough, Nick Lyons competed last weekend in an MMA bout.
Wow. Did he win?
Dude's game. He didn't win, but I mean, Nick. That just goes to show Nick's a warrior, man.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
And Nick has shown incredible improvement.
oh yeah.
I do not.
Stanford.
Stanford, KY.
But yeah, the first time I saw Nick Lyons was when he fought Luke Lega from our gym
Yep.
down at Bridgeport.
Yeah.
And he was very experienced. We kind of put him on. After that, I think we lost. He's obviously taking it seriously.
judging by Brian's closer, do you think it doesn't mean you just got Reeboks with no rash guard. I'm just wondering because I don't know his back is on the chin or anything like that.
And I think Nicholas is also a little bit newer than that, so this is probably a relatively even matchup. But Nicholas does have that experience. Appears to have that arm trapped across. I can't tell if he's got a gift wrap. It looks like he does. Interesting to see what kind of stuff guys are trying to set up from this gift wrap. Might be looking to take the back.
Well, and coming from an MMA background, he might just know of the gift wrap where he gets to punch him. He might not really have a bunch of submissions. We're going to find out.
He's using it to set up an arm triangle. Yeah. His opponent's doing a good job answering the phone, so let's see it. Usually that's sometimes that can save you. Sometimes it just buys you some time. Nick is a little bit high up, and now he's got that sunk. If he can drop heavy pressure with his right shoulder, he's in a decent finishing position. He's able to regain the phone.
Arm really needs to drop that right hip instead of doing it the way he's doing it.
Yeah, he's very far up, kind of chest on the tricep. Very difficult to finish.
Looks like he's trying to just free that leg first and trying to get out of the guard.
Yeah, but that's one of the things. Like he's not really in a great spot. If he does get the side, his chest is very high. It's going to be difficult for him to finish. I noticed him trying to slide in and out.
I forgot what it was. For some reason, somehow you used a different stream key and it made a whole new different stream. So
now he's still got that arm kind of trapped. So now he's moving into the stalks.
It's like the link I've been promoting for weeks.
Let me call Davis. I don't know what happened.
Now he's looking for Alexia Olenek. Will he be able to finish from his back? He's still got a pretty decent purchase. He's not on his bicep guard.
It's tough to finish. Very tough to finish.
And Hooper's able to break it now. He finds himself in half guard. He's got the underhook on the far side.
Looks like he may be trying the same thing.
Yeah, see if that movement worth the risk there. It looks like it's a lot of trouble. Him jump guard and then get mounted right away. I was not thinking his grappling was going to be that good, and he's not that bad, to be honest. I mean, it's poor judgment on my side. It's nice. He's doing a good job. They're both doing a good job.
We see him working collar tie and wrist control a bit here, playing some close guard.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like he wants to throw any arm bars or anything with the kind of the body triangle close arm.
Yeah.
It's interesting, right? Because you'd think that normally a taller guy, like you're going to be climbing up the back, looking for those arms, much like Lily did on her last one, right?
Yep.
So kind of working an angle. Look, there's a good angle right there. Oh,
he's able to get that arm around, and you could either set up maybe potentially a back take too, but loses the control.
Looks like Nick might be trying a Americana, Kimura.
Yeah, potentially. He might also just be controlling that wrist, but he needs to be careful about diving his elbow across the center line there because
it's not wise from close guard.
Yeah, he's kind of like arm dragging himself, but his opponent is countering it in a way that doesn't really take advantage of it. So we see Lyons getting very, very high and over the top. Be interesting to see if he would watch him. Yeah.
He could swing for another armbar, but again, the body triangle tells me that he's not going to.
Yeah, he's looking for control there.
If you're wanting to get stood up in a grappling match, that's not good.
Yeah, the body triangle close guard is, as a ref, that's a...
Well, that's a good. He's got an angle on the shoulder. There you go.
Starting to try to cut his hips.
Yeah, there you go. I like it.
Playing the patient game.
Yeah, that actually is very good movement with his legs there.
We're 3 minutes and 45 seconds in, so we've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this regulation period.
Colin, what kind of guard pass would you like to see Nick do here?
So I'm a big fan of, especially when I have a cage, bring their head over to the cage, especially in this stack position. I'm a big fan of using standing to break close guard. Now he's starting to try to set up an arm triangle, but really very difficult to finish from inside of close guard.
Yeah, very ill-advised. If most of these moves that are trying from close guard, it's better just to try to pass of some kind. But he's doing a lot of like trying to Kimura maybe from, which again. You're just going to get your back taken.
Yeah, that's rough to lock up from there.
Yeah. I mean,
it's possible, but...
Yeah. I mean...
Now, what I would like to see him, if he can control that wrist like that, maybe pass it underneath and get that kind of hammerlock guard pass. But...
Definitely going all, submissions here, but... Listen, I've seen these all finished, all moves that I think can't be finished. I've seen them finished at one time or another. Every time I'd say that's not a move, it's worked.
It's a move.
So... it can happen, but typically most of those are going to expose your back.
Line's doing a good job here, keeping his elbows in tight.
He is.
He's starting to work kind of like that arm drag from the top, but he's putting himself into armbar position there.
Yeah.
If Brian Hooper's able to scoop underneath that leg, now we're in armbar position here. So he's in the classic stack bottom Jujigatami position here. He's got the elbow over the hips, but
the cross in
there it is.
Yeah.
He's able to get the tap.
Good job, guys. Good job. Looks like Nick's hurt a little bit, but
Yep, I think he tapped it just the right time.
He did.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was nothing intentional or aggravated. He had to put a lot of pressure. They were in a weird spot, and obviously they don't have the geese for friction.
Yep. Well, yeah, that was a good capitalization on that kind of arm drag maneuver that Nicholas Lyons did to use that to set up that far side arm bar.
Yeah, and I'd argue, like, Nick did a great job. His lack of passing is what got him submitted there, right?
Yep.
If you spend too much time on the head and doing those submissions that aren't going to really lead you to.
Yeah, I would prefer to keep hands safe inside bicep ties, maybe hands in the armpits kind of thing. And then, like I said, I'm a big fan of bringing them to the cage so that they can't elevate the hips there. But.
Again, props to Brian too. I mean, he had that kind of body triangle guard that looked ill-advised. But when the opportunity arose, he capitalized.
I mean, that's what you're kind of looking for on that side.
Yeah. Good job there, Eric Swan. Referee.
Swan letting us know that something in Nick's arm popped. So
yeah, and that was even before he broke the grip. So Nick did a good job tapping as soon as the grip broke.
So I think this match will be good. I've seen both of these guys compete before in the WBGO. Justin's really solid out of Category 5, and it's nice to see the husband of Brittany Leport out there now. So this will be interesting. Oh, wrong match. Next matchup.
Yeah, this is Elijah Fife making his way into the cage from Davis Karate.
But another Tartarus MMA guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm consistently impressed with the Tartarus guys' level of skill.
And you're training with them, right? So for a small gym, you're training hard.
Yeah, they've got some good guys out there.
Yeah, Zach's a good technical coach. I'm assuming he's the head jiu-jitsu coach.
Him and Swan's in there sometimes. But yeah,
Cody does some stuff too, right?
Yep.
But I know I got to watch a lot of Zach. Zach's been competing a long time. I watched a ton of his matches when I was going to compete against him at your tournament. Or a super fight. I shouldn't say tournament. I'm old. I don't do tournaments.
Yeah.
But
no, and it's that's the thing about Zach is that he was on a big run of wins there for a while, right? And I thought what helps him, he's a very unassuming guy. Kind of look at him and they're like, well, that guy's not going to be good because maybe his body type, he's not ripped or whatever. But I've seen him beat some really like Wes Thompson. I've seen him beat George Euler. I've seen it just on and on. He was on a great win streak, and then here. He got thrown really hard, right? He's been injured ever since. By actually somebody on the commission that also grapples, right? So,
like a big like back arch mat return type position. Yeah,
almost like a German suplex. I mean, it was a pretty nice throw.
Yeah, it was a good one. I wouldn't try to pick Zach up like that. I was trying to get up underneath him and get a hold of his feet. I certainly didn't want to try to pick that man up.
He's a big old guy. But that guy, those commissioners here, they're a different breed.
They are.
I was glad we had them when we had that show in Lexington where a little bit of a brawl broke out. I don't know if you guys heard about that.
This will be a good match here. I don't know a whole bunch about Elijah, but Elijah looks game.
Yeah. And he's got Joey in his corner who's going to be competing with Joey Donahue.
Yeah, and Joey Donahue is a Kentucky legend. I've heard his name for years.
I've been impressed with his coaching in a lot of these matches. I'm interested to see him grapple for the first time tonight. And this time we've got the advanced rule, so we're getting 8 minutes. Heel hooks are legal now. See good battles for collar ties.
So do you think, even though he claims karate on there, do you think it's a mix of karate and jiu-jitsu? Or?
Yeah, and I hear a lot of 10th Planet coaching from their corner usually. We see a good look there at Ahara Goshi.
Yeah, it was a good counter. He was able to take that out. It's good hand fighting, staying right on the biceps, staying in control.
Yep. Making an entrance kind of in towards a high crotch.
Yep. But I think he did it just to set up that throw.
Yep, and we're right back. That was a nice little outside foot sweep.
Nice guard recovery. He's going straight for submission, too, which he may be using to pass the guard. A lot of people do that. It's very high. Look at that.
He gets elevated and gets
very
put
nice.
in a
Nice
double
little
out.
scramble here.
Right
Double
into a
outside
heel
Ashi,
hook. Yeah. I mean, that was very impressive. Oh, going back to a straight lock.
Yeah, now we're in a straight ankle lock here and double outside Ashi. Can be a difficult angle to finish from, but
That's what I think, too. But
that thing.
yeah,
now we see he comes up. Usually, if you can get 3 a double outside Ashi, you can come up into a leg drag. But he did a good job of opening his knee up.
but he's going to hunt his heel back down. What do you think? I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, you got to be trying to Granby and get back onto your side and not be flat underneath of somebody because that's how you're going to end up getting leg dragged. But
Yeah,
he's
here
able
it
to,
comes.
there it is.
Oh, but that was a good turn.
Now I can't see what kind of bite he has. He might be in on a heel hook here.
I believe so. I can't really see either.
He's getting close, but he's not arching. These guys need to come almost belly down to hunt that heel down, and that's what he's missing right now.
Very difficult to get exposure on a skilled opponent from double outside Ashi. Double outside Ashi is a phenomenal breaking position, but it's very difficult to generate heel exposure and actually get to attack an outside heel hook from there. But he's doing a good job using that ankle grip and trying to off-balance backwards.
Yeah. And he's looking like he's going to try to sweep opposite side, huh?
Now we see him settling into more of that leg drag position. That's the top man. Starting to maybe even hunt. He's not got a gift wrap, but he is kind of using that chest control on the tricep and uses it to pass the guard. Very nice.
But I'm very impressed with his guard work on the bottom. Almost a reverse triangle there. Look,
Wow.
he's hunting it.
He was going for it.
I feel like he has really – well, he just kind of gave up there. But he's going straight for the –
Good elevation back
very
to
good,
butterfly
man.
hooks, Up, and now we see a look at Asuniga-Aishi. He got good off balance there.
Yeah.
He's got the underhook and he's got the butterfly hook. Just wasn't quite able to get
I
enough
could see
hip
a
elevation.
triangle coming. He's got such wicked legs here. He lost the bite on the arm there. I'm very impressed with Tyler's guard.
Yep.
He's been throwing submission after submission, very active.
And every time he gets past, he's able to recover very quickly.
Yeah, and then which is why he's probably throwing up so many submissions, right? He's very confident in getting his guard back. But here's a not good guard pass, right?
Oh, now
into a triangle.
Armbar or potentially a triangle if he's able to cut the angle, but he's going double head legs.
Yeah, I would try to
Coming out to
switch that.
side Juji Gatami here, though. Now he's looking at that.
I'd switch that to a triangle. I would have earlier for that exact reason.
Yeah. Very difficult to stop the stack pass from double head legs.
Yeah. And that was the mistake right there. He's crossing the feet and getting there. But, yeah, it was, again, though, props him throwing up so many submissions. And look at him here. It's another interesting.
Very entertaining match here.
Yeah.
Now he's looking at kind of like a
wow,
armbar attempt from his opponent, but he's able to wrestle up out of it and get back on top. Good work from Elijah Fife here.
Let's see the guard passing technique here. If he can keep his feet traps. And he looks like he's doing good body lock there. He's able to clear that.
Yep. It'll be interesting to see. This is the first time I believe we're seeing Fife work from the bottom here.
Yeah. His guard doesn't look nearly as active, meaning that it doesn't seem like he's trying as many submissions, more of just trying to hold him in place. There's a lockdown.
Finds himself in pin chest to chest half.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, there's a lot of, you see here his coach calling for the lockdown. And he was able to get it for a second, but he wasn't able to keep it off balance with it.
But I wonder if this is, like, he needs, meaning Tyler needs to kind of keep his weight down here. I can see him getting thrown there mainly because he's just the smaller guy, right?
Yeah.
Like, as soon as he gets on top, he really needs to drop those hips next time if he gets another opportunity.
Now we might have a look on a Kimura on the far side from Fife.
This is what I could see. Like, if Tyler gets tired, that's when that strength might come in, right?
Yeah. And now we see he's got chin strap, maybe looking for a guillotine. He's got the underhook, kind of like a cow catcher type position here up, but he loses the chin strap.
Yeah, and I think Elijah's got a good game. He's just a little loose on his submissions, right? I like that he's trying them and everything looks really good. I just feel like the bite's not quite there when he's going for everything here. But yeah, let's see. Here's another example here. If he doesn't stay heavy on his hips, I could see him getting thrown again.
Yeah, exactly. Especially that big bridge back in with that body lock. Oh, but he's able to keep his base, force him to unlock his hands. And he had kind of that Matthews style top mounted crucifix for a second with the arm trapped in between the legs, Roy Nelson style as well.
Yeah.
Which usually means we're looking to set up attacks on the forearm, but he might be looking to set up an arm triangle now.
Yeah, he definitely is. And he's not going to keep it, I don't think.
He's got to get that elbow above the shoulder line.
Right there, he made a mistake.
Yeah, he did it for him. And now we're deep in an arm
That's nice.
Beautiful work.
Yeah.
Beautiful work by Tyler Dammer.
It was a great match.
Yeah.
Another example of a really strong, powerful guy, right? But jiu-jitsu was able to control him.
Yeah.
Another great example. But that was probably the best match of the night so far. It was great. Very impressive guard by Tyler. Very, very impressive.
I've been consistently impressed by the level of jiu-jitsu, even with the younger guys I haven't seen around in tournaments and things like that. I'm impressed with the level.
Guys, I'm here with your winner, Tyler Dameron. Tyler, kind of talk us through how you were able to survive the scrambles and the decision.
Probably just extending it like a second monitor instead of duplicating if that's what you're trying to do. I think it's extending it and using this as a second monitor instead of actually just showing the same.
Guys, give it up for Tyler Dameron.
Doing a good job getting on top in some of those scrambles. Just the positional things we clean up from both of them. Good look. Now we see Daniel Leport is going to be with Justin Butcher, which is this is an interesting match.
Yeah, and both saying, I would say maybe Justin got a size advantage. I know that Daniel's got also a very good guard, very flexible. He's likes to play a lot of other stuff.
In fact, his coach, Wes Thompson, is going to be competing himself.
Especially to hear their outlook on their performance and their opponents. Right.
Need a lot more yelling.
Yeah. There'll be some yelling. I have no shortage of that.
No, I'm not familiar with Daniel's game. I did get to see Butcher compete. I reffed one of his matches at the last event that we had in Lexington. And just to look at him, my initial thought is Butcher seems to be a little bit more physical, maybe, but we'll see what happens once they actually tie up.
Yeah, and that was exactly what my thought was, is that he's going to be a little bit more powerful guy. So if he's on top, I think he's got a little bit of advantage there. But
These guys look to have about the same build.
Yeah, kind of that taller, longer build, especially in the featherweight division. I can't tell their heights, obviously, because they're next to each other, but they look like they're on the taller side of that 145 bracket. Good collar tie by Leport. Butcher pulls out.
and I wouldn't be surprised if I seen Leport jump guard. Like I think he's happy usually on the bottom.
Yeah, he might just be looking for some kind of connections. Yeah, it looks like he's
Yeah.
looking for a drag there.
Yeah,
Good
very
collar tie,
impressive.
although he's doing well here in the standing exchanges so far. He's doing a good job there getting the underhook, excuse me. Might be looking to knee tap on the far side.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
Butcher going for a takedown there.
Butcher
Leport was
threatened the-
wise to it.
yeah. I think that having that underhook on the initial setup was what saved Leport there. Now he's in deep on a single leg.
Yeah, and I don't think this guillotine's got it's gonna be much of a threat.
No, but you
There
see
you
him
go.
going right inside position. He is playing that. It looks like either Z guard right now, or maybe looking to work his way into half butterfly, like you said, Butch.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, I can't tell if the butterfly hook's in yet. No, definitely not.
I think he's playing with it on the outside for right now, yeah. He's doing a good job going 2-on-1 on the forearm. But Butcher doing a good job. Oh, we got almost like a modified mirror lock in there. Very difficult to finish that. It's very difficult to deal with that knee weave. Yeah, Butcher comes up over the top, so let's set up a side smash pass.
It's a good job taking that bottom leg, though, and stopping that. It was very nice.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know how important the bottom leg is in half guard. They're more concerned with that top leg.
Yeah.
The bottom leg, sometimes you can argue, is more important.
We saw Leport do a good job there using that foot on the hip to make space and get back to a good half guard here.
Yeah.
Starting to maybe look towards an arm saddle entry on the far side, it looked like. But now this is where it can get tricky because he's not going to have the ability to sweep back the other direction, which I like butterfly half a lot. And a lot of the times you're forcing it off balance one direction to try to sweep back the other way. But with the cage there, that's going to kind of limit his options.
Solid point. Yeah, and I agree. That's kind of like one of my bread and butter moves too, because you can get somebody that's really trying to stop that sweep, and they just put all their weight on the wrong side, then back to the other side. That nice hip switch. Yeah, this is a point or a good example of where the cage is going to be a factor that normally grapplers don't have to think about, right? And this is going to shut down that whole left side of his body. But he just gave it up.
Butcher disengages from the half butterfly, forces a stand.
Which is interesting, right? Because what other position, unless you get a takedown into side body, of course, but he was in a pretty good spot there, being on top,
I wonder often how much time these guys spend grappling in a cage too, or using the wall alive. Good blast level there, right into the closed guard. But good takedown from Butcher.
And that kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier, Butch, where these guys, they're getting a chance to showcase their grappling, but they're in a cage.
Yes.
So they got to kind of learn some new tricks.
We see Daniel here climbing up a little bit.
Which, to be honest, I like. I don't like resets that we see a lot in jiu-jitsu competitions. I've reffed and competed a lot in jiu-jitsu on open mats, and the resets are never fair for both guys. It's just physically impossible.
Yeah.
And so I like the cage for that reason. Obviously, it does change the dynamics of certain positions, but
there goes inside. And again, this is where Daniel's really comfortable playing, is that inside. I think he likes to protect his feet a little bit, right? I have not seen him go for a lot of leg locks in the past, and both of these guys have competed in WBGO before, and I think they both have won their divisions.
We've got a Kimura on the far side here.
It's a nice Kimura that he might be able to use for a sweep at least.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And in fact, if Butcher...
just gave it up. I'd have stuck with that bad boy for a little longer, but, these guys are very talented. They look really good.
Very technical bout.
Yeah, this is maybe don't have the action of the last match, right? Like where there's submission attempt after attempt, but this because they're more technical.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say this is a much higher level. As we see Butcher moving in towards a body lock. Yeah. He's able to connect the hands on the far hip. He's got good head position. He's either going to start to try to shelf one of the legs or sprawl to clear one of the butterfly hooks first.
Yeah, and Daniel's got to get under the throat, but he did get his foot out of there. But
so now
it doesn't seem like it's bothering him too bad. But I also say Butcher's not really putting the pressure on that very much either.
Well, Butcher's trying to isolate that bottom leg. He's trying to see if he can get that knee over top and pull Leport's right leg straight, and then he'll be able to start to get it deeper into a body lock. And you see now he's starting to get a bite on it.
Yeah, but those guys are so flexible. This is going to be tough to pull off.
Yeah.
Although he stuck his foot back in, he's going to help him by actually sticking that hook back in there.
Yeah. He was able to force him back that way, though.
Yeah.
When you get pushed off that far to the side, if you lose that knee battle, you're basically forced to either play rubber guard or just try to frame and push away. He elected to try to frame and push away.
Yeah, and he got under the chin there for a while, which pretty much shuts that down. But
we have 2 minutes and 54 seconds remaining.
He's got that leg cleared, right? It looks like it's crossed his waist.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of playing shin across the belly there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Keaton Muller talking to Justin there. I'm pretty sure I just saw him shoot Keith the Bird.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for an omoplata.
Oh, wow.
Now he goes omoplata, but he's got it up.
This would be another good position for a sweep. I think he's going to lose all of it, but those are if he goes right into it, like he still could get it right here.
Yeah, he actually still has decent bite here.
Log roll right here.
Yeah,
or he could top.
Yeah, or he could make a transition to K guard perhaps, but
yeah.
So right here in Butcher's
like
position where he's kind of got his feet on the cage, does that give him an advantage in that position there?
Yeah, it does. It limits the directions that you can be swept in there. And we see him, he goes back to that half butterfly. He's just got the foot on the inside there.
And it's nice. We finally got the monitor up, so it's nice to watch the inside action that we could not see in the earlier fights. So we can see the more technical aspects of the jiu-jitsu now. which is very important. Again, look at Daniel playing the inside with his foot there. He's not got it exactly where he wants it, but it's keeping him active, right? Keeping that shield in there.
It's very difficult to deal with that knee weave that Butcher was playing. Now he's back in on the body lock again, but
solid guard. Again, he's got a good guard.
But now he's got him in guard with the head perpendicular to the cage as opposed to parallel. So that is a better position for the passing man. Might be looking to enter into cross Ashi, but it looks like he's just trying to use it to pass. Oh, he's going to toe hold on the far side.
Yeah, and
he's got the toe to the butt.
Uh-oh.
I feel like he gave up a little early on that too.
I agree. I think he was worried about losing position in the exchange.
Yeah.
Daniel on top now.
Yeah.
Oh, he might be caught here.
Triangle from Butcher.
Triangle
armbar. Beautiful work.
That was a nice submission there.
Very nice.
Category 5 is very excited about that.
Yeah. It was a heck of a match, guys.
I'm going to talk with your winner.
Very impressed with both of those guys. That was a good technical back and forth. That's the kind of jiu-jitsu I like to see.
It was.
And you see there, too, like that's why we get the longer time limits, right? It was like 6 minutes and some odd seconds. So it takes, as people get better, it takes progressively longer to actually set up submissions on good partners, right? That's why we see, like, ADCC, the finals matches, the finals is 20 minutes long. Like, it really does take a lot of time. So that's why we give these guys that 8 minutes to try to make sure that the best guy actually gets a chance to win with submission during regulation.
Jiu-jitsu is a lot of recognizing patterns, right? And the faster you can recognize a pattern, the faster you can recognize somebody's game, right? Yep. So a lot of that is not so much like as we call feeling out, or there's another way to look at it, but I feel like at the end of that match, they both kind of knew what they're going to do.
Yep.
But Justin was able to jump on that triangle. There's nothing wrong that Daniel did right there. I mean, he jumped on it, he saw it, and it was a great finish.
Now we have Josh Hunt making his way to the cage. I believe he's one of your purple belts, right, Butch?
He is. Yeah, Josh is awesome. He's been doing, like, a lot of these heavyweight matches aren't the funnest to watch sometimes, right? It's a lot of hand fighting, a lot of wrestling, and then we might see him hit the ground finally in the last 5 seconds. But that all being said, hopefully this is a match that we see a lot of action.
Yeah, and I think we probably will. So his opponent here is Dalton Moss, who's a very, very skilled wrestler. Has more of a catch style once we get on the ground. But I know he's a wrestling coach. He just competed not long ago against Zach Humbertson there in Bridgeport.
Absolutely. Well, and then also just mention on Josh, he started his own gym. He's been training some kids and training some adults. Been doing a great job.
So Josh is the one running that Appalachian.
Yes.
That makes
and
sense.
it's.
I wondered who that was.
If I'm not mistaken, I mean, he does a lot of it. Just right in his garage and trying to help some kids. I don't know if it's all free or not, but he's just doing a lot of stuff out of the kindness of his heart and trains a lot with Meta Jiu-Jitsu too. They deserve a lot of credit. We're doing a lot of work with those guys. So.
Or sweep or try to get to his back once he's kind of tired.
Well, and that's surprising. Josh has a great game, good leg lock game. He, maybe his build wouldn't make you think that he does, but he really does. He's got a well-rounded game.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. This will be interesting to see if because I think we're going to see somebody who kind of actually engages with Dalton on the feet a little bit more.
Yeah, and I've seen, I think Josh and Zach Wilds went basically the whole time on their feet one time.
Yeah, they did right over here on that corner in this building.
Yeah. Not the funnest to watch for people that don't grapple. Hell, it's not the funnest to watch sometimes if you do grapple, just seeing hand fighting if you're not, into wrestling.
Good work into the underhook from Josh Hunt. He's able to push him up against the cage. He's starting to look in for a single leg.
Yeah, nice power. Good takedown.
Nice takedown there.
Yeah, that looked beautiful.
Yeah.
We got him working right in front of us here.
And Josh doing a good job keeping that right arm tight to try to avoid the Kimura.
Yeah.
We'll see if these guys settle in here.
Good job settling over, controlling the hips, making it difficult for Dalton to get away.
And quite frankly, this is a decent pace for heavyweights, right?
Yeah.
He's passing, he's looking for mount here, but he's keeping that downward pressure on, which we're used for heavyweights, but it's not a boring downward pressure.
Yep, and we see Josh now moves to half guard from the full guard. He's got good control there. He's got the far side arm isolated, which is what you really want when you're playing half guard. He's starting to work up now. He's in kind of a leg ride mount, but I think he's more concerned with kind of putting some pressure on him and gassing him out there.
Yeah, and that's a good point. Where you might say some lighter grapplers would have took that mount, right, and kind of pinched it in. Heavyweight grapplers are more like, let me punish you. Right?
Yeah, and the older I get, the more I understand why guys like to play that leg riding style like Khabib does. It kind of keeps in control of the hips. Now he's starting to work towards the back. Now
but this is still good control, right? Yeah. He's getting a little bit off to the side, but there's
Dalton doing a good job controlling the hands, though.
Oh, there's a hook.
Leg in.
But these guys are so powerful. That one hook is not the same. Oh, good job on the backside for Josh.
Trying to get that body lock.
Oh, he does a good job of not ceding the guard position. And for a second there, I thought for sure he was going to get turned and Hunt put in guard. Yeah, good scramble there from Moss as well to not get his back taken cleanly and force that transition.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he just really manhandled him there.
Yeah, a little bit of the parterre wrestling style there.
Oh,
he's fighting the hands. He's under the neck, but he doesn't have a full RNC grip.
I feel like he's going to probably finish this with this pressure. I could be wrong, but
it can be difficult with to get both arteries whenever somebody's fully bellied out like that, especially when he's fighting the hands like that. He might be
agree.
comfy.
I think it's going to be more of a pain move if he were to get something, but and I'm only saying it because these are heavyweights, right? Like I feel like that these are the kind of guys that put that pressure.
As I said, the squeeze sometimes can just be all you need.
A lot of times this move will make somebody tap.
Yeah,
it's heavyweight, right? Grind that cup into him, and it's not pretty, but it's effective. Dalton's a fighter, man.
Dalton's doing a good job right now. Hunt only has one hook, and it's the top hook, which is not really what you want, but there he's able to secure both hooks. He's got hooks and a harness, and now he's fighting for the chin. He's kind of going over the chin, rear naked choke. Yeah, Nicky Rod style. Now he moves to a gable grip style. Over the
but
face.
he's cutting off the mouth breathing. Yeah,
very nice.
Again,
nice
a move that might not work on a lighter guy, but these bigger guys, that big arm smashing the face down is just rough. Right? Yeah. It was a great match, all controlled by Josh Hunt. It's beautiful.
Beautiful work by Josh Hunt. And good showing there from Dalton Moss as well. I think we saw a little bit of that weight differential once he was put on his back.
Yeah.
And, kind of the classic thing is somebody who's more of a catch wrestler guy, if you can put them on their back, they're usually not quite as well-versed there as a lazy jiu-jitsu guy.
Guys, I'm here with the winner, Josh Hunt. Josh played a very heavy game there. He just Josh, thank you so much for being here tonight. I look forward to seeing you back in here. Of course, yes, sir. Thank you so much. Shout out to you. Josh Hunt, ladies and gentlemen.
I always keep an eye on Josh because I have never gotten to train with him, but Lee talks highly of him. Lee doesn't talk highly of him. He's got to be good. He told me, like, oh, that guy, because I told him Hunt was had the unfortunate misfortune of being the uke for the Josh Barnett seminar, and I was like, I was describing who it was to lead. He was like, "Oh, I bet that was Josh."
Yeah, he loved it. You know, it's funny. I was like, I knew because when I picked him up at Fowler's, I saw that he was murdering some people, and I was like, I'm definitely not volunteering for that job. So when Josh did, I was like, well, good for you, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Josh even just came over and showed a very small detail. I felt like he might break my ribs whenever he was doing the Kessigan high pressure.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This would be a good match. These are two grizzled vets. You know, I haven't seen Jarvis compete in a while, but man, he's been in the scene forever.
Long time.
And he's a tough guy to submit. I've rolled with him a lot, and it's like he's just tough to kind of deal. Like very compact, right?
Yeah.
And it's great. I mean, both these guys very, very good. So.
Yeah, and I've seen Joey coach at many events. I've never gotten to see him grapple, so I'm interested to see. Obviously, like I said, I'm a big 10th Planet fan. I don't necessarily play all of the 10th Planet positions, but I'm familiar with all the systems.
Yeah.
And he is a very good. He's calling out the right 10th Planet positions whenever he's coaching, so it'd be interesting to see that kind of dynamic play out here while they're grappling. And I believe I competed with Eric as a blue belt at one of your tournaments when the state games was still outside many years ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, he's just been around forever.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know if you guys were familiar with Spartan Fighting Championship here in Ashland, but that's where Jarvis got his feet wet competing. So.
Yeah.
Gracie black belt.
Yeah, and like directly, trained with Carlson for a very long time.
Yeah, it was the good old days, man.
That Brazilian top team is something special, man.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the Brazilian top team is what they were. Unfortunately, they split from Carlson, but all those guys, Ricardo, multiple ADCC world champions came out of that, and MMA champions as well.
The other night, ironically, I mean, Stefan was the guy that was supposed to beat all those guys. Like he really, put for that. It never happened, right? I don't think they were ever in a jiu-jitsu match. I don't even think they're in an MMA, but that I know of.
No, I don't think so. I think Stefan's, they were all kind of on the way out by the time Stefan was on his way out. We see good collar type position. Joey's doing a good job as a smaller man. You can't really meet force for force in these kind of exchanges. You got to do a good job of trying to not get snapped down, working wrist controls, that kind of thing. We see him with that hand on the elbow, forehead to forehead, maintaining good inside head position. It's kind of saving him as the smaller guy, staying light on his feet. I like what I'm seeing so far from both of these guys.
You see Jarvis is definitely, his legs are thicker, his upper body's thicker. Yeah. He's always had a good base, very powerful. So I could see even if Joey was underneath him, I don't know how well he can expose the legs. I mean, it's been the thing about Jarvis forever. When I say he's tough to submit, he's just very compact. So even in this exchange, that's what I see of him. He's just compact, everything's tight. I would argue sometimes he's not as offensive because of that, right? But he doesn't get himself in trouble.
Yeah.
It's sometimes not the funnest style to watch, but he's very effective with it.
Now we see Jarvis doing a good job with. He's got good head position now with this collar tie.
Yeah.
Trying to use it to come in on a single leg, but Joey does a good job defending and getting back away from the cage.
Yeah, and that's another good point.
Not an easy thing to do as a smaller guy.
I think I've known Jarvis forever, and he's one of those guys that will talk trash even when you're trying to submit him, right?
Yeah. He's going to have fun in there.
Yeah. I mean, that's why everybody likes him. He's a legend. Both these guys are. So we made fun of the heavyweights for hand fighting in wrestling, and here these guys go.
They're really hand fighting here.
But it was funny. They did the complete opposite of what we said. That was a great heavyweight matchup.
Absolutely.
It was fantastic, actually.
And he attempts that cross snap again, but good posture by Joey.
You can just see, both of these guys are very technically good for it to not even hit the mat yet.
Yep. And Eric's a black belt. Is Joey officially belted in any kind of jiu-jitsu? Because he's hanging tough with a good black belt here at this point. 2:40 in, so we still got 5 minutes.
Yeah, to answer your question, I don't know, but I feel like he should be, right? Because all those guys that they hung with, again, were Carlson, Gracie guys. So I would assume that he is, but it is weird. Like, as you said, he was now with the 10th Planet, right? So, I don't know.
Either way,
yeah.
I mean, he's showing a good level of skill here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's surprising to me, too, just like knowing that he's 10th Planet. I expected him to jump guard, right, and kind of attack the legs, and he's content to wrestle here.
Now he's working. He's got a pretty decent bite on that guillotine. It's low wrist. It looks like it's low wrist arm, and he lets it go whenever he gets to the side. Good job bringing his
side control.
Let's see if he works some lockdown.
Yep, he did a good job of working his way back into half guard. Now
here comes rubber guard.
Yep. So we're here. He's already got the arm trap too, so he doesn't even have to zombie. He's clearing the neck. He's trying to work towards invisible collar, potentially a go-go clinch. Looks like he's maybe more trying to go into omoplata territory there. But he does have the neck cleared already, so he's in a pretty decent position here. He's out on the angle where he's, there's not too much stress on his joints. If he could get out onto his hip just a bit more.
Yeah, he's going to get it because Eric's going backwards. I like, when I'm in this position, I like to try to get back towards the head.
Yeah, you don't want your shoulders over top of the hips. Now we see him, he's in a go-go, but he might be trying to turn it into an omoplata here.
It does have a solid bite, and that's what those spats help with. But Jarvis came back up to the middle like he should.
Yeah.
But again, like this is working into sweeps and everything else. I mean, Jarvis did a really good job too. Good passing.
That was good defense.
Yeah.
Like, he was in a pretty rough spot there.
It was. I mean, this again very solid. That's what I'm saying. It's very tough to beat. Like, very good openings by Joey there, but Jarvis stuffed him. I wouldn't say like easily by any means, but it definitely seemed like he got through it.
And now we see Joey's starting to work towards that lockdown half game. First, he's trying to use the jaws of life to get back that underhook that he needs with his left arm. If he wants to play lockdown on that side, he's going to have to win that underhook battle.
This would be a spot, too, where Jarvis' size difference might make a little difference here.
Yeah.
He's saying heavy. And this is an open weight bout, so...
He's doing a good job. Jarvis is keeping his head underneath Joey. He's not getting over top. That's where you can get, easily swept. I have a rule to try not get my head above another opponent's head.
Yeah.
Let's see how his lockdown passing is. I don't know if he's in full lockdown now. It doesn't look like he is.
No, he's not.
That was.
And in fact, he's able to pass there.
He tried to sweep.
Yeah, that bridge is always rough, right? As soon as you open the legs and try to bridge, a lot of guys will pass there, and it was a very good pass going straight into mount here. Yeah. It might be tough to keep.
And he's got the underhook though on the far side with the elbow already above the shoulder line. So we're probably he's in that kind of underjack head and armpit control position, as Eddie Bravo calls it. But he loses the elbow back down.
This guy, great gutter work, which I expect from a 10th Planet person, right?
Yeah.
Almost back to full guard here, or half guard at least, and.
No, he's back it right away. He's doing a good job of defensive responsibility. He's fighting for that underhook from half guard all the time. And there are some things you can play. Usually, if you're going to play the overhook from there, you're making a transition to butterfly, though. You're not trying to stay on the inside channels with lockdown and on the outside channels with lockdown. He's doing a good job with that frame, making space. He's trying to make space to get that underhook in.
I'm surprised.
Now he gets his elbow into the center where he might be able to start making a play.
I think Jarvis, we're all expecting a little bit more lockdown than we're seeing, too, though, right? He's in the position, but he's not using lockdown just because he's 10th Planet, right? I expect a little bit different kind of.
Well, and I think Jarvis is doing a good job of keeping his foot to the inside. Now he finds himself in a full lockdown, but you see that good hamstring curl and changing the angle of the leg to make it very difficult to get the lockdown back.
And that's the spot that a lot of people don't know. I've seen so many people not do a little hamstring
90
curl.
seconds.
And then they're stuck in lockdown. They seem like they can't move, right? Like, if nothing else, it kind of relieves the pressure. But he did a good job. Like, you do the hamstring curl, switch the hips, and then you can walk your foot up, push down. This is a pretty basic pass for lockdown. By basic, I mean a good pass.
Now he's still in half guard, but he does have that underhook jacked up where he might be able to make a look at taking an arm triangle on the far side. He's got to be able to, good head and armpit control there. Now he's got to start to battle his chin down into that pocket. It is.
That
but he
lockdown's
lost.
doing what it's supposed to do, though, right? Like he
Yep.
gets up there and that lockdown pulls him right back down.
Yep,
so
and that saved him from that arm triangle attempt there.
yeah.
Good job. Very impressed by Donahue's guard retention and defensive frames. Now he's looking towards that. He's coming up with like a meat hook from the lockdown position.
Oh, look at that. It was very nice, but
Yep.
he went right back.
30 seconds.
Oh, good hip switch by Jarvis. I think he's going to get the pass here. Nice pass.
Out the side
He's only got
control.
30 seconds
Now
there
he's
to
working
work.
on it, probably Americana or Kimura on the far
He's
side.
got to work
Looking
fast.
go to mount.
I feel like he might. Oh, yes.
Now he's back working for that arm triangle
He must
again.
know there's limited time because he's moving a lot faster than he normally uses.
Yep.
15 seconds, but he's right back in half guard again.
They're about to be done.
Time. Good match by both of these guys. Now we're going to go. This is an interesting. We're going into EBI overtime here, which is interesting because the EBI overtime. Yeah, we're going to start on the back, so side doesn't. The size isn't going to play quite as big of a role as it did.
Well, let's not forget that EBI overtime was invented by Eddie Bravo,
Yep.
the 10th planet guy. So
Yep.
we would hope that he has a good understanding of these rules, and I bet he'll do a good job at most of this stuff.
Yeah, and like I said, so just for you guys who aren't aware, EBI overtime, we're going to go kind of like extra innings. Each guy is going to have a chance to submit their opponent, starting either on the back or in the spiderweb position, which is like a top Jujigatami or an armbar position. And it's kind of like
Competitors get to pick that position.
Yep,
Correct.
yep. Whoever is attacking gets to choose whether they want the back or whether they want the arm. And usually there'll be a coin toss to see who wants to be, the home team or the
I think
away
we
team.
missed the coin toss, but
Yeah, we see Jarvis is starting on the back, so he's going to start with both of his hooks in a harness, and then we're going to ready, set, go. And I'll be keeping track.
This one's a tough one to hold. This is the one that we saw Humbertson and Zach Welch, right? They went super fast. Everybody was confused because they thought, well, he went to mount, and it didn't matter, right? That you skipped the back. So.
Yeah, the only way you can make a transition to another position is if you're in the middle of a submission. So, like
Yeah.
if you go directly into an arm triangle or an arm bar, you can leave the back. But
And quite frankly, this is the longest we've seen somebody on somebody's back for a while. Most of the time I see the back takes in EBI overtime, they've been like under 30 seconds, right? That was pretty close there.
32 seconds.
32 seconds. That's actually a pretty good back ride for these EBI overtime, especially when guys are tired.
Donahue opts to take the same position.
Now, the difference here is Jarvis is a lot stronger. I feel like he probably could get a little tighter grip on the back here. I would think the bigger, powerful man could probably get out a little bit faster, but he's doing a good job, Joey is.
now he took him to the underhook side, which is a little bit tougher to strangle from, but it is a little bit better for control.
Yeah.
So he's reaching down to try to fight the feet with the hands like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
He might turn himself here into an arm triangle. Now we're into the strangling arm down. And Donahue doing a good job of threatening.
Yeah, he's
doing a
almost
good
turning
job.
in the corner.
Yep, and now if he makes a transition directly to a truck attack, so he's got the truck hook with that bottom leg. If he makes a transition directly into a twister, he gets himself some more time. But now, and there we got a 45-second escape time.
Coin
Coin
flip,
toss for
red.
the next part.
So that went to Jarvis, I think, right? So they're going to start in spiderweb now.
So Donahue's going to start in spiderweb now. This is a risk because it usually takes a little bit less time to escape the spiderweb, but there's a higher percentage of submission, right? It's a little bit more difficult to escape, but if it does happen, it's usually faster. And they're going to start here with an S grip and a deep hook. Oh, he's electing to start with the Kimura hook as the deep hook.
And again, this is another spot where the guy's, Jarvis bigger and stronger, so we'll see if that helps him in this position.
Good hamstring curls here, though, from Donahue.
It is. And I like going high on the head because it makes a bigger, stronger guy a little bit
He
weaker.
went for the arm bar.
Nice.
Gave up that position there.
Yep.
But this is a position, again, like where the bigger guy,
Like you said, that was the high risk
Yeah.
spot there.
And it's a little bit easier for him to get out, and it might be a little bit easier for him to hold this position. Maybe not, right? These are the kind of positions where size actually does kind of matter in these EBI overtime. Oh, he went back again.
So we see Jarvis taking a look at the back now.
He's already starting to scoot down.
Yeah.
You know.
It's very difficult to rear naked choke somebody who's good at jiu-jitsu when they know that that's all you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, not so much in jiu-jitsu. In MMA with the gloves, it's very, very, very difficult. Jarvis is doing a good job controlling that cross wrist ride, which is usually a good way to start to attack the neck. And we see him trying to get that hand to the shoulder. If he can get the hand to the shoulder, we might be in face crank territory.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Good 2-on-1 on the choking arm, though.
Oh, he's switching it to the other side.
Yep.
Just getting enough hand in there to stop that for Joey. But this is what we like to call stretch chicken, but he's going to come out.
But he's out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, that was 46 seconds that it took Donahue to escape that time. So Jarvis is slightly ahead on the escape times. So it all comes down to this last iteration, right? So we're in like the top of it, an extra inning here. This is the last one that we're going to do. So, and we see Jarvis on the back here.
So I wonder how far, how gassed Jarvis's arms right now. They're having that squeeze over and over.
Yeah.
This is not something you're used to in jiu-jitsu, right? Like trying the same thing, kind of keeping the same squeeze. Unless you're doing those kind of isometric workouts, which most people don't. This is very taxing on you. Trying a little different grip here, though. I like the wrist control. Changed it up.
Yeah, I think he's looking for maybe a little bit more ride time on this last cycle through here.
Yeah, and it's a good change, right? He decided, look, he's hard to get. I mean, he's still working that choke in. He's got to keep it going. Look, he even tried to get him.
Trap the arm.
Yeah, the old BJ Penn scarecrow.
Yeah, it's very nice. I just like the change of strategy. It shows you that these guys are still thinking, which is important.
Yeah.
Very technical battle.
Nice in the body triangle.
Donahue's not in a lot of danger here from the choke itself, but he has forced him to work with double underhooks. Now he's making a transition off to a strangling arm.
Yeah, and he's not in a good escaping position. As we know, like this is a lot about time.
Yeah,
right?
and he's trying to strip that foot off. He's doing a good job of using his feet to try to disrupt the hooks. And in fact, we're getting kind of close to where he might be able to get out. Yep, now he's cleared the hook. He's going to have to come all the way out and get that elbow out and not get arm triangled in the process.
Yeah, and Jarvis can't go to mount, and that's what everybody wants to do.
Very nice.
Yeah. But that was his strongest hold down, would you say?
Yep, so we have, after a minute 18 there, that it took Donahue to escape, and now we've got Jarvis.
So Jarvis, I think, unless he gets submitted here,
it'll be very close. If we go to the full 2 minutes, then Donahue will be able to win, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, he went to the pillow of death side.
Darkhaven, as the 10th Planet guys call it. The strangling arm down, they call Darkhaven.
But he's doing a good job,
Yeah, and it looks like he is looking perhaps for that ride time. Now he's lost the bottom hook, and he lost all the hooks together.
Yeah, but he was going, and again, this is for jiu-jitsu. He was going for the arm triangle. Great move, but it's not the rules, right?
Jarvis wins.
That was a great match. I mean, it looked like better strategy on Jarvis at the end, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he did a good job thinking ahead. This next match is huge. Two more legends. I think they've went against each other a few times, Wes Thompson and George Euler.
Yeah, this is a match I'm really interested in. I've seen. Really painful and very difficult. You couldn't shoot off of anything and all playing with big
Here with your winner, Eric Jarvis. Eric, this is the first time I've been in the cage in quite a long time, buddy. How's it feel? Very technical battle. You guys were clearing the EI overtime 3. Can you just give us your thoughts on that? You guys did a great job. Eric, is this the last run for you, bud? Guys, give it up for Eric Jarvis.
I repeat, in 10 minutes, all fighters and their corners need to go to the back for the pre-fight briefing.
I think it's called extended. Okay.
So we've got Wes Thompson, and I believe walking out first will be George Euler.
All right, so probably.
Yep, and there comes George. Yeah, it does look like he doesn't have anybody with him. So the phenomenal. Yeah.
Coach Heil's going to step in and. Okay. Coach will be stepping out, do some cornering. Be me and Colin here. Probably be a lot of Colin carrying it here with all those fancy names, you know.
The commentary booth definitely just got like 70% less handsome though. Whenever we lose Butch,
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I will give you that.
And shorter. Our average height drops by like 6 inches when Butch goes away too. So.
I tell you though, Colin, I learn something new every time I'm in the booth with you, man. It's always a nice experience.
I don't have many things in life that I know a lot about jiu-jitsu and fighting are among them. So
I hear that. We got Wes going to come out the Sweet Caroline.
Yeah. And we hear there's a lot of Category 5 people in the building.
Yeah. Got the Cat 5 team in tow there.
Yeah, they've got
Eric
like
Kunan, who's going to fight later on tonight.
And I've been always very impressed by Wes's coaching. I've had the good fortune of having a couple of his guys actually move up to Morgantown for one reason or another. One of them was one of his blue belts, Luke Lego. Man, I can't say Luke's name right to save my life. I've known him for 10 years. But yeah, we had. I'm always impressed whenever somebody, when a blue belt comes from another gym, it's always kind of hit or miss. Is this guy going to actually be good? And all the blue belts that we've ever seen from Wes. Yeah, these are not people you want to be underneath of. Low posture, Wes kind of looking for collar ties. Wes gets that short underhook and goes to a snap. Kind of a cow catcher. He sets him down. He's already got the underhook on the far side. He might be looking to set up a cobra choke there, or he might be just using that to control. He uses it to control and to get George's arm back towards that side that he wants it on. Makes a switch over.
The other side.
Good defense there by George, though, not letting him settle on top in a dominant position. George making him work. George able to get to his knees and go to the turtle. Interesting to see the strategy that Wes uses to try to either break the turtle down or take the back. He's trying to shuck him in. He's able to collect the forearm for a second, but he loses it. Those kind of wrist rides are very important. You see George makes a sit out there, and he's able to sit out, but he's sat out back into side control. Yeah, looks like he might be starting to set up a Kimura on that far side, but Wes is not in a hurry. He's kind of trying to cook him here, I think. Once again, switches back to the other
His
side.
ability to just swap sides at will almost.
Yeah, and now we see him using a shin ride, and he's able to sink in one hook. But George is
Beautiful.
able to go to his back and get back to half guard whenever West tries to take the back.
And he's just, riding the position out.
Yeah.
Every switch that Oiler's trying to make, Wes is right on top of it.
Good chest-to-chest half guard here with double underhooks. He's trying to walk both of the arms up. It's kind of difficult sometimes to walk both of the arms up from half guard, but he's able to do it to George, and now he's in a position where he's probably going to settle up into S-mount here in a few seconds, but beautiful work by Wes Thompson. He's just kind of cooking him here, putting some pressure on George.
Taking his time, trying to break him down.
And George, to his credit, also, he knows he's not in a great spot. He's not burning a bunch of energy. He's not, spastically trying to bridge out of this position. He's doing a good job of trying to keep that foot controlled. He does have half guard. He's got the reverse lockdown, and he's got outside leg in. But he is able to get the half guard from there, so it'd be interesting. West slides all the way up into mount. Now we're in full double under jacks, double underhook mount. Usually this is a sign that an arm bar is coming. Difficult to set up arm triangles or anything like that because you have both elbows up high. But
so Colin, where Wes is just kind of leaning on his head, creating some pressure there. This is just to tire him out.
Yeah, right now he's just trying to tire him out. His big goal here is to make sure that both of George's elbows stay above George's shoulder line. So as long as he's got him up in this kind of scarecrow position, very disadvantageous position for your shoulders. Rotator cuffs are very weak in that position.
Yeah.
Not George specifically, but any human being is weak whenever they get both of their elbows up high. And now we see Wes making a transition either maybe towards, he walks him back up. Looked like he might open up and go for either Americana or something. Now he slides up here into the S mount, And George is doing a good job of hiding the arm that Wes wants. So he's either going to force him to break the grip or to make a transition over to the far arm. It looks like Wes is going to like to try to break the grip and take the near side arm that he wants. And a lot of pressure here from Wes. S-mount is a terrible position. And now we see him. Good defense there by George, though. Doing a good job. Yeah, and he's able to get out. He's able to get to, can't tell if he has both hooks yet. Wes does have both hooks. And Wes might be trying to get a wrist ride and flatten him out from here. George may be trying to tripod up and try to shuck him off the top. Wes is able to flatten him out, though, with that wrist ride on the far side. Now he starts to hunt for the choke.
Yeah. It looks like it's sunk in.
Beautiful work by Wes Thompson. And good defensive work by George earlier as well.
Very technical bout. I'm going to speak with our winner.
Grapplers, like I said, two of the best black belts in West Virginia, and two of the original black belts in West Virginia. George Euler's been around for a long time. He's a living legend. And
And the winner of the fight is by submission via rear naked choke, Wes Thompson!
Folks, I'm here for your winner, Wes Thompson. Wes, your ability to ride out positions and ultimately stay on top is what winning this battle. Is that part of the strategy coming in?
Sure. At this point, really top line, on top of pressure. So, those are two
well, it looked like the game plan worked out well for you. You see back in the LCK jiu-jitsu grappling?
For sure. Actually, makes sense. Pretty cool. But, I'll do some.
Sounds great, Wes. Give it up for Wes Thompson, ladies and gentlemen.
performance by George Euler as well, especially good defense from the bottom there to not get armbar from that double underjack. But phenomenal performance by Wes Thompson. Just was able to stay on top, not get too tightly coupled so that George was able to reverse him in any positions. George was able to escape and defend, but he was never able to get back out of any kind of a dominant position of his own.
Yeah, Wes's ability to just ride those positions out, I mean, that was impressive. So it looks like we are to our championship grappling bouts.
Yep, and this is the welterweight championship. This is Johnny Garcia from Georgetown MMA, which is a team that I'm personally not too familiar with, but I did get to meet their head instructor, Black Belt, is a good friend of Elijah's. Elijah speaks very highly of him. So I'm interested to see how these guys do that. I saw them warming up in the back doing some pretty intricate, high-level stuff. So it'll be interesting to see how they get to compete. I know we've got 2 of them here competing against 2 of Butch's guys. So those are obviously both good gyms, good instructors. And we see Zach Freeman coming out to some interesting music. I'm not sure what this is. Oh, I see what it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a championship welterweight grappling bout coming up next at 175 pounds. Out of the blue corner, representing Georgetown mixed martial arts and weighing at 161.4 pounds, Johnny Garcia! And out of the red corner, representing Butch Hiles, Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, weighing in at 173.8 pounds, Zach Freeman! And one quick note, all fighters who are not to be back for the briefing, please go there now.
Yes, sir. I'm looking at Eric on the monitor every time whenever he looks at me to start the timer. And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm looking at you, but I'm not looking in the actual direction. I'm looking at the camera. Good 2-on-1 there for a second from Zach. We see Johnny playing inside collar tie here. Good pummel there. Outside bicep tie action, 2-on-1. We see Zach trying to play that overhook, but nothing doing. The elbow too far across. Same thing here, same exact position. Again, kind of looking at that reverse 2-on-1. And Johnny happy to pull into guard right into a Kimura type position, but he loses
Nice
the
scramble.
Kimura. Yeah, good positional awareness by both gentlemen. We saw Zach almost capitalized on that opportunity, but Johnny was able to relinquish in regard. We see him playing some kind of inside position here on against a standing opponent.
Oh,
And
wow.
He pulls himself
Beautiful.
into single leg X, and he may be looking to attack the leg, or he may be looking to come up, but he gets kind of trapped in towards crucifix
What
or
a
towards the back. Yeah.
scramble
And Zach Freeman is on the kind of the Kimura grip here. He's off to the side. We're almost into an arm saddle type position, and now he's in. Yeah, now he finds himself in the side Jujigatami where he might be able to get the hands separated, and he's able to toss, but he loses the position. Johnny does a good job
Great
defending that armbar by rolling through and then making sure that he comes out all the way instead of ending up stuck there in the spider web. And we see Freeman looking towards a knee bar there. Oh,
I think he tapped.
He tapped, but
He
it
did.
was something on the inside leg. It wasn't even the leg that it looked like he was knee barring. I'm not sure if he had a toe hold grip on that or exactly what happened there. I'm interested to see if I couldn't quite see exactly what the submission was there. I was watching on the knee bar side to see if he was going to go for like an over wrap, you know, the shotgun grip knee bar where you put it in your armpit. But beautiful work there by both gentlemen.
The winner of the fight and the new welterweight grappling champion by via submission due to toe hold, Zach Freeman!
I'm here with your winner, Zach Freeman, ladies and gentlemen. Zach, how does it feel to be crowned NLC welterweight grappling champion?
It feels awesome. I would like to thank Butch Hiles and the gym that got me ready for this match. My opponent taking a short notice, and very happy to be here, and looking forward to having more matches.
So when can we look forward to seeing you getting in here and defending this stuff?
2 months.
Hey, you heard the man, Keith. Zach Freeman, ladies and gentlemen.
good attacks from the guard from Johnny Garcia there for a second.
Zachary's not white.
No. Yeah, no. With it being a championship belt, too, I mean,
It was on the right. It was on the right one, I think. I can't remember.
I thought you were close. I thought you were maybe getting a knee bar on that leg you were on top of.
Yeah, I didn't know what his leg gains were, and I thought he was going for a heel hook when I went to do the rolling, small trap.
Yeah, whenever he tried to pop up with butterflies and shit.
So, like, I don't know, man. Good work. Thank you.
All right, guys. Now we move to our second. Got another guy against another Fannon out of Georgetown.
Just what? Okay.
Probably gonna have to do an intermission at some point, like after this fight. We have an hour and 20 minutes before the main can start, and there's 2 after this. So, yeah, I don't know if I'll talk to Keith after this and figure out that.
How well that's that?
We do that all. You got the All right, so that's Matthew Fannon making his way to the cage there. And now we've got Jonathan Cooper from Butch House Jiu-Jitsu, who we've seen compete here at New Line several times. And I've gotten to see him compete at several of Butch's tournaments as well. This time we're at the 185-pound weight class. Let's see if Butch can ride that momentum from that previous one into another one.
And for bout 10, we have another grappling championship in the middleweight class at 185 pounds. Out of the blue corner, representing Georgetown Mixed Martial Arts and weighing in at 186.4 pounds, Matthew Fannon! Out of the red corner, representing Butch Hiles Jiu-Jitsu, weighing in at 185 pounds, Jonathan Cooper!
Yeah. We've got another 10 minutes here. Both very quick posture, especially Cooper. Kind of see this kind of modern judo-inspired generation of jiu-jitsu. A good punch through for the underhook. Cooper doing a good job of fighting as well. Keeping forehead position as well. Pretty deep fight on all guys. Tries to shut off the 2-on-1, but
Yeah, it appears both guys are just kind of waiting on a mistake from the other.
Yeah. He's very aggressively shucking that off towards a Russian tie whenever Fannon's able to grab a collar tie.
Great collar fighting.
We see him kind of put in that standing butterfly hook for a second. We got 2-on-1 here. Cooper looks like a strong fella, and we've got a jump to close guard from Fannon. And can't tell what connections he has. Looks like he just has double collar ties right now. So now he comes in and we're looking, either he could potentially be in Dead Orchard armbar territory. But he uses it to get on top. And now we see him settling here into mount with the underhook on the far side. But Cooper doing a good job getting the elbow across the inside. Now we might have a look at a Darce, but he settles for just half butterfly, chest to chest. Cooper has the underhook on the bottom here. It'll be interesting to see what kind of off balances he can get going. He gets back up to his hip. We got a head wrap there and uses it to pass from Fannon. Good work. Yeah, that chin strap is a very difficult thing to deal with from half butterfly on the bottom. But good regard from Cooper.
Yeah, Cooper able to gain his guard back here.
And he's trying to stand to break it, and he gets kind of lumberjack inversion. And we see Cooper in on the leg, a toe hold, just like his teammate hit a few seconds ago. He's got pretty good bite on it, but he doesn't have a good bend in the leg. So now we're settling into, so he's in kind of an outside Senkaku type position, but Fannon actually has a better position right now, although Cooper is able to gain exposure on an inside heel hook of his own. And if he might, and he's able to finish that inside heel hook.
Good job by Jonathan Cooper there. Butch Hiles taking 2 belts.
Yep. 2 Butch Hiles guys, 2 leg locks in a row. We saw Cooper doing a good job there of making that transition from threatening initially on the outside and then coming to 50-50 and then to the outside Senkaku type position.
And the winner by submission via heel hook, and the new middleweight grappling champion, Jonathan Cooper!
I'm here with your winner, Jonathan Cooper, ladies and gentlemen. Jonathan, you're the second guy here from Butch Hiles to take home a belt. How's that feel?
It feels incredible. I made my debut in the cage here a year ago. I said, this is what I'm built for. This is what I care about. And that's all I do. And any challenger who wants it can come take it from me.
Strong words from your winner, Jonathan Cooper.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Keaton. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Butch. I wouldn't be here without y'all.
Give it up for your winner, Jonathan Cooper, ladies and gentlemen.
Interesting, the leg lock level of Butch's guys has really come up in the last handful of years. I always enjoy watching good leg lockers attack each other. And the Georgetown has its final grappler of the day coming up in this next match. I believe he is their best one as well, Jacob LeMaster, at least of the guys that they're bringing out here tonight.
Yeah, Jacob is a very accomplished grappler from around here.
Yeah, and we've got formerly a MMA fighter in New Line way back in the day.
Yeah.
In fact, years and years ago when I was still active, this is probably like 2020, 19, I was thinking about maybe fighting with Jacob while he was here when I was still in striking distance of 145, which is no longer in the cards. But I believe Jacob has kind of focused himself on jiu-jitsu for the last couple years.
Yeah.
I think he has some goals to win some of the bigger IBJJF tournaments in jiu-jitsu, so he's putting the MMA and striking stuff on the back burner. And it shows. I mean, you've seen him. He's competing at a very high level in jiu-jitsu.
Didn't he just win his weight class for WVGO?
Yes, I believe so. Yep. And we've got his opponent should be making his way to the cage now, I believe. Landon Zambano. I don't want to mess up the name. I got the Italian last name and everybody messes up, so I try not to do it to other people. Landon's from a little bit of a smaller gym, he said it in Ohio there. We see him, he's going to make the walk with his gi and his belt on. But I do believe this is a no-gi match, but I think he's going to make the walk in his gi. Although I don't know what if Keith has any rule enforcement, but I think he might be allowed to compete in the gi if he chooses to.
Interesting.
Which is an interesting. Some guys used to. It's not very common anymore, but guys used to do that because you get a lot more traction on your upper body grips and on your lockdowns and stuff like that.
Use the gi to your advantage as well.
But it'd be interesting to see if he keeps the gi on or if it's just for the walkout here, GSP style.
We got Butch Howes joining us back in the booth. Butch, got 2 champs, man.
Yeah.
2 leg locker champs, bro.
Yeah, I know. I got to learn some of that so I can know they're doing good. It's I had a feeling that's kind of how it worked because Georgetown MMA is really, really good at leg locks, but those guys are really good at countering leg locks.
Yeah.
So I kind of thought that's exactly what would happen, and it kind of came to fruition. So, but also like props to Georgetown's guys. I think those guys are some of their newer guys. I mean, that's where Jacob Couch comes from. Jesse Ray Childre, that was in ADCC.
Oh, that's where Jesse Ray was from too.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Yeah.
That's a hell of a gym, and Adam Gomez is a hell of a coach. So it's good. So now I think, is this Jacob LeMaster?
Yes,
so
sir.
now, I mean, now we're going to see one of his more seasoned grapplers out there.
Yeah, that's what I was
a
just
little
saying.
bit different.
Yeah.
Last time I saw LeMaster, although he's been cleaning it up, is when Dempsey was doing that quintet, and he went with 4 or 5 guys in a row, and LeMaster was one of them.
Oh.
But LeMaster's nowhere near the size of Dempsey.
Yeah, I mean, he's 145, 155 pounder now.
Yeah. Which their guy, so Dempsey's cornering their guy. They have some good match tonight, right? It's
a former UFC fighter, Devin Clark, is grappling against one of their guys.
That was complicated because I'd be at the MMA rules meeting at the same time they were going. So they wouldn't let me come back. It's very complicated.
Yeah.
But they're very nice. I was like, can I at least watch from the door or something? So, and then even at the end, we all had to get in line to get our wristbands. I was like, can I please go out there? So, hence I need to go back so they don't kick me out of here. But they do have a great commission here. Honestly, they're awesome.
Kentucky's commissions are very impressive.
Yeah, and I like the fact that they train not to knock on the West Virginia Commission because I think they're awesome too, and they're doing a lot of hard work. But I thought the last event, those were more boxing judges that don't train, so I don't feel like they're going to judge kicks effectively. They're not going to judge wrestling effectively. Definitely not the grappling effectively. And we saw a lot of that in the scorecard.
Yeah, I agree. Now we see Landon making his walk to the cage. They gave him a few extra decibels on the walkout music volume. And he appears going to be taking the gi off, at least the top. But yeah, we see him 4-stripe blue belt, getting ready to compete against, I believe LeMaster's a purple belt now, so both skilled guys who've been training for a long time.
So do you know Landon very well from Chillicothe or not really?
No, I spoke with him for just a few minutes backstage just to try to get to know him a little bit. He's from a smaller gym, I believe, in Chillicothe, Ohio, called Monster BJJ. Certainly looks game. Certainly looks focused. Looks like a seasoned competitor. So this is going to be an interesting match.
Yeah, and Chillicothe is like a small little town, isn't it? By Athens, I believe, too. Athens, Ohio.
Perhaps. I'm not familiar with the area.
It's near cornfields, basically. It really is. I think the last time we drove through there, I told my family, do you know the most kidnapped people are actually from Ohio? And they're like, why? And I said, because you can hide a lot of people in your basement here, and nobody will know. Like, point taken, right? So.
LeMaster coming out to the Kung Fu fighting.
He has been on an absolute tear for the last year or so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I believe I might have gotten the privilege to call his last MMA fight here in Ashland. He won featherweight title.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And he'll do anything. Box, kickbox, MMA.
Yeah, he's a warrior. Yeah. True combat sports guy.
Obviously taking it very seriously, too.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really looking forward to this bout. Landon looks game, looks ready.
Yep.
And for the 11th bout of the night, we have the lightweight grappling championship at 155 pounds. In the
place. He is completely in the zone.
And we get our 10 minutes here started. LeMaster pulls immediately.
Immediately goes
But
to
she
guard.
has great wrestling too. That's funny. Like, I was just about to say I see some good wrestling coming, and then you just sat down. I couldn't, judging the takedowns, I need to
He
stop.
makes a transition here to the octopus guard.
Yeah, very nice. But look, he's doing a good job keeping low on his base.
Yep.
Meaning Landon.
Yep.
He's
Landon's
doing
trying to reach
impressive.
across the face, and LeMaster's doing a good job of keeping that elbow high, which is what defeats that. Now we see him. He's either going to make a transition into a lockdown or perhaps a Kosoto hook from there, depending on the positioning of the far leg. Doing a good job here controlling the octopus guard.
I'm impressed though that Landon's staying calm and he knows what's coming. A lot of people don't know octopus guard that well, and I mean he's knows exactly what's happening. He's doing everything he can to stay out of it, doing all the right moves right now, and in and of himself is very impressive. Look, here comes a crossface, but he has to be careful back there. He could get a backside Kimura, wrist lock, anything there.
Yeah, and it looks to me like LeMaster's trying to battle to the inside position into the lockdown, maybe looking for electric chairs from here, which are very, very strong from octopus guard. But
Yeah, he did a good job.
Yep.
Defeating the position.
And not only that, but win the underhook battle on the far side and get chest-to-chest top half. So now
that answers his question about jiu-jitsu and chill coffee, though. It really, honestly, it does.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks very solid.
He's using good forehead pressure here, and LeMaster's able to get back to a kind of an overhook position.
Yeah, he's looking for a triangle, probably like
Yep, that kind of Paul Sass, the old Henner Gracie self-defense.
Nice
Good
sweep there
Sumi
from
Gaeshi.
LeMaster.
Beautiful work when he gets the forward pressure using the overhook and the butterfly hook.
Look,
Now
he's
he's
going
starting to set up a
Darce.
Darce.
Yep.
And he's got the head collected in.
Uh-oh.
Now, it's interesting, though, because he's on a single, so it's going to be difficult to actually get that near side artery.
his face looks like it's hurting him, though.
Yeah, it is, but it's very difficult. You got to get chin to chest mechanics going from here. He's got to get that shoulder up into the carotid. Now he's in a better spot to maybe get that shoulder up into the carotid. But Landon's doing a good job of flaring that elbow high and staying on top.
And he looks very calm, just like the last position. You can tell that he trains hard. He's been in these positions before.
Yeah, and that's the hardest part about this position is getting the shoulder on the trap side. And you see all that. You can see gobs of space in there. LeMaster wisely lets go because in that position he wasn't going to do himself any favors by squeezing.
Yeah, what a scramble though, right there. Yeah, and he's got to hold the arm. But look at that,
Look at
good
Zambrano
transition.
taking the back.
Zambarino, good chest to back connection. Now he's not able to secure the hooks yet. This is a phenomenal match, guys.
It's great. Now if he collects the arm there.
Yeah, he's trying to make a transition to crucifix or to the back.
But this is finally, we've seen some high-level matches.
Good wrist control there to keep that arm trap.
This is a high-level purple almost match. Four-stripe blue and purple. I mean, these you can tell the difference in these guys here.
Yeah, and LeMaster comes back up on top of the side control now, though.
But even at this pace, look how calm they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither person's breathing very hard. They're staying very good in position. They're not doing anything crazy. Good hip pressure there. Hips are low.
Master's very heavy on top right now.
Yeah. He's nullifying that frame. Now he's pushing the arm in on the inside.
That looks like
No, he's got his head up against the cage here,
but
too.
he's trying to battle towards the underhook on that far side.
And this might, and I don't know if Landon does any MMA or not, but this might be a difference where Jacob knows the cage a little bit better.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, and he makes the transition to mount as he catches the underhook, but
He's just kind of got knee on belly right here.
But he lost the underhook as well on the far side, and I think that may be why he settled there, knee on belly. Then we see Zambarano starting to turn back in towards him.
Yeah, and I mean, he can tell that he's probably going to lose position there, so he wisely put his knee back down or shin back down.
Yeah.
Which is, again, like even that stuff right there is very high-level grappling that most people are probably going to miss.
He's starting to set up that Darce again, but this time Zambarano gets his back to the mat a little bit sooner.
And again, the cage is getting in the way. Like this could be an easy mount attempt, but he could not just kind of swing across because he's running. He's running out of room. But this goes back to what you're saying, Colin. Would you like him in this position? Would you back his head against the cage here?
Yes, I would try to get his spine perpendicular to the cage. Oh, and we see LeMaster's coming up towards a guillotine, but he's got to be careful he doesn't lose a wrestle-up exchange in that.
Yeah,
he's got that arm.
From what I've heard, I think he does have a pretty decent guillotine.
Yeah, and just based on how he's been hunting it so far, I mean, if you're thinking about giving up top half here to fall back in towards a guillotine,
Look,
you're
high
got a lot
elbow.
of pressure. But yeah, this it's low wrist arm in at this point, and now he's just forced to play with a chin strap. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to be able to force a sweep from there. But yeah,
But look,
but now he almost had it 100% for a second.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, but look.
Another scramble.
Yeah,
here.
now he's made that look towards Goth Guard a few times, which is a newer position guys are playing. You can kind of get the turnover directly into Kessa.
Oh,
LeMaster
nice
makes a
play.
transition into double outside Ashi here. But we see that leg drag counter beautifully executed by Zambano. And he splits the leg, starts to go towards a twisted mount. He's high enough up now that LeMaster's having a hard time. LeMaster's really hunting that guillotine, but
he's still got the arm in.
Yeah, and that time he's able to use it to get the butterfly sweep. But Zambano gets back to half guard immediately. We've seen a lot of transitions happen here in just the first 5 minutes of this match, folks.
But again, and they're so calm, right? I mean, Zambrano's been fighting off submission after submission, but you can't really tell. He just stays calm and moves on and deals with it. It's very impressive. Easy pass for LeMaster, too. That was very impressive, too.
Yeah, made the pass off the side control.
And I think that we've definitely seen a clear, like, LeMaster on the top looks he's passing guard pretty much at will. He's basically sent, look, he's trying a little buggy choke there.
Yeah.
But he's wise to it.
LeMaster doing a good job just controlling here with that arm on the back.
And this looks like, I would argue that Zambrano's getting a little tired now. I just see that his
LeMaster's been winning the exchanges consistently for long enough that I think he's
he's losing a little, like, a different kind of tired. Like, not a heavyweight tired. He just doesn't have that little pop that he had before.
Now we see really good shoulder pressure
not
there.
as explosive as he was in the beginning.
Yeah, still not breathing heavy. You just don't see that movement like we saw early.
But he tried and failed to walk the arm up into the underjack position there. But now, he's got almost like a reverse gift wrap. He needs to switch the direction of his hand, but he's got the hips trapping that arm across. Now he
gift wrap.
Yep, now he makes a transition to a proper gift wrap. And my guess is he's probably going to look to take them back from here. Yep, and he goes directly into Katagatame or arm triangle.
Oh, wow.
And he's finishing a heavy knee mount, good
That's
angle
very
here.
good.
Zambrano fighting it, though.
Yeah, but this is going to be a tough one.
It's real and deep.
He's going to have to put him to
crank.
sleep.
He did. He's out. He's out. Wow.
Beautiful finish by Jacob LeMaster. Phenomenal work. Zambrano's going to be
great sportsmanship there from Jacob, grabbing the legs, waking him up here.
Phenomenal work by both gentlemen.
Great match. Very technical.
Zambrano, very good account of himself today. Phenomenal work by him as well. Jacob LeMaster just a step above.
You can see, like we were talking about earlier, he's recognizing patterns. It seemed like LeMaster just found his game. He realized that he had a little bit of a
And I was very impressed with that dark speed. I was impressed with those people. And he went on to
The winner of the contest via submission, via arm triangle, and the new lightweight championship grappling belt holder, Jacob LeMaster!
I don't know, you've been a black belt a long time. The young competitive blue and purple belts are like.
Guys, I'm here with your winner, Jacob LeMaster. Jacob, you've been going around the tri-state collecting tons of grappling achievements. What does this NLC belt mean to you?
This was a great test. I'm glad I got to grapple someone else. It was a good test for my opponent too. I'm really happy that I got to showcase my skills at a local show like this. I was getting really used to really big ones, MMA fights, all that. I love this. New Line Cagefighting, everyone that's watching, my coaches, my girlfriend here. Thank you all. I appreciate every single one of you.
Jacob, are you primarily grappling now, or can we look forward to seeing you get back into striking?
Let's just say I've been working on my striking. We're showing Stefanik some a few times a week. It could happen.
You heard it from the man, Jacob LeMaster, ladies and gentlemen.
By far the most effective match. High pace. I can't say that. You know, the other thing, I've liked Jacob for years, but this interview is kind of wild. Very respectful.
Yeah, I was like, he's going to go. I think he's going to go out. That was a good breath, by the way.
I was waiting for the Hulk Hogan. Come up. That'd have been awesome. That'd have changed the whole show right there.
Yeah, and I just told him.
realized in Pittsburgh, they invited the old commission for West Virginia, like, prior to what we have now. Those people loved the event, meaning the commission of West Virginia, but then when they left, they said it was trash. They would never go back.
Oh, wow.
That's an example of terrible people that took a free ride and a free event. And, again,
At the time of their lives, and then have the audacity to say it's terrible when all they do is compete.
Right.
I think that those are great events.
It's a different
of the evening.
And this is Chase Logan from High Ground. I don't know that I've gotten a chance to see him grapple before. He looks like
this
a
is a match because nobody would go with Devin Clark, so they called me to try to find somebody. And I had originally the only person I could think of was Chris Dempsey, and I think he is competing out of the country, right? He's on some kind of a USA team, but anyway, they found a teammate to go with him. And a lot of times, Devin's got that UFC name behind them, and a lot of people just didn't want to go with that guy.
Right.
Yeah, the only one we had, Lee was going to take it, but this
that
guy
would have been a great match too.
Yeah. I was interested to see if because Lee's obviously going to have a different game than these kind of people.
Exactly. Actually, now that you say that, I would have loved to see that.
Yeah.
Because this is going to be more of a wrestling match, right? I think.
Yeah.
And the wrestling kind of jiu-jitsu, like front headlocks, snap downs, those kind of things, as where Lee would be. He's got all those, but he also has a great butterfly game, great leg lock game, and maybe in the future, right? See what happens. We should have brought him and had him call out the winner.
I know.
Big fans of all these guys, so that's why we say this. I mean, all these guys are awesome.
For the 12th bout of the night, we have heavyweight grappling. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing High Ground Jiu-Jitsu, Chase Logan. And out of the red corner, representing High Altitude MMA, Devin Clark.
All those guys, Masado, I mean, they on and on and on.
I don't feel like he was overshadowed, but I don't think that people of this era know anything about him. And
yeah, certainly one of the most underrated competitors in the history of mixed martial arts.
when he pulled off one of the greatest moves that I ever saw, and it was against somebody from West Virginia in Pancrase. He went against Craig Oxley and picked him up by both ankles, and swung him around a circle
like
you do.
pro wrestling move.
Okay.
And straight ankle lock.
Straight ankle locks him.
That was Genki with dreads.
Yes, yeah, and it was amazing, right? And a lot of times people see that and don't know that's a real fight. They think that's like a pro wrestling thing. It was 100% a real fight.
Dear God, look at the size of the quads.
Yes.
I know.
On
Devin Clark is massive.
Reminds you of the Seishan Barkley quads I talk about that are 32 inches around.
And he's got the USA Wrestling tattoo on his right calf as well. I believe he was a collegiate wrestler, maybe even. I want to say maybe like a junior college champion or something like that. Yeah.
And I did not know, but did he have 17 fights in UFC?
17 UFC fights. He was just, from my understanding, he was just cut this year.
Yeah, and he has a couple submission losses in the UFC, but they're to names like Jan Blachowicz.
I was just say, he's fought a who's who of UFC fighters. Now, guys, I got a question for you. I personally don't know much about Chase Logan, but do you think the nerves of a big name like Devin Clark is going to play into his game a little bit?
It could or it could not. Every athlete's different. Some people would see that as like I have nothing to lose situation where it's actually like a calming thing.
Yeah.
But also some people will see it as
intimidating.
Yeah, and I don't know him, but I think they're more on the side of nothing to lose because they jumped at this, right? And
I mean, huge opportunity.
Yeah, and so normally if somebody's a little bit nervous, it's like, well, let me talk to some people, let me do this, and like get back to. There was none of that. There was, I can't take it, but he'll take it. It was kind of one of those numbers. So. And look, and the difference is, like, you don't see him intimidate, like, right? He's right there. Looks like he's pretty confident with the wrestling, which is surprising, right? He's not like
he's not biting on fakes like there. We saw that little kind of almost a feint into a knee pick.
I don't know how accomplished Chase is in grappling, but I mean, for him to be an amateur MMA fighter with only one fight to his record up against a 17-fight UFC vet, and he's holding his own right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that just speaks volumes of his technique.
He's certainly doing a good job
ability.
here in this early filling out process where they're kind of pawing at each other with collar ties and seeing what's what.
Yeah, and this goes to the fight, when I said earlier that some of these heavyweights do this hand fighting, and, again, I'm just kind of being goofy, making fun of it, but this is, this is what I thought some of those heavyweights were. They were all action. This is kind of them right now because it looks like neither one of them want to be on the bottom.
Oh,
right?
yeah, no.
So, and that's what this is going to happen. Like, nobody's going to be like, okay, if I can't get it, I'm just going to sit down. Neither one of them are going to do that. So we might see this for a long time.
If you're Chase Logan, your path to victory here, I mean, you're probably not better than him. You're probably not stronger than him. Is to try to make him tired standing in this. We have 10 minutes. That might be enough time.
Yeah. Well, quite frankly, like a lot of people are they're angling for the EBI overtime, right? That is a strategy, right? It's not a fun strategy.
I was always,
but it is a strategy.
That's a long bout.
Yeah.
Both guys able to do a good job with the hand fighting and the clinch fighting. Chase kind of doing some stalking here.
Devin's starting to turn up the pace a bit with his footwork at least.
Trying to create some sort of opening.
We see that kind of punch and pick as he uses his rear hand to push at the shoulder and reach for a knee pick on the far side. Now we see a little bit longer, more meaningful connection here, but really
still jockeying for position.
Yeah, Logan able to get to an underhook in that position, but good overhook work from Devin Clark.
Both guys kind of head fighting now for position.
Yeah, and the head fight is generally going to favor the guy with the underhook. And we see that taking place here. Now we might have a look at a mirror lock here. He uses it to force him to withdraw that underhook. That was good work by Devin Clark.
Yeah, so I see here that Chase wrestled at West Liberty, which is a great gym, or a great collegiate program. If I'm not mistaken, I think Brandon Lee Hinkle came out of there.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, a lot of really, really good wrestlers come out of that program. So, if he was a wrestler there, I don't know if he's All-American or not, but if he was, this is probably why he looks so comfortable on the feet.
Right.
Yes, he was. I'm getting word as we speak. He was an All-American at 197. So.
Nice.
That explains a lot. There we go. And quite, I would say he's probably like most recently been wrestling, right? And that's probably why he's a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
Like if you're out of the game a little bit, not that Devin's doing bad, but that's probably why he's a little bit more confident is, he's probably been out of college a lot less. Because I'm not, like, I guess I'm a little surprised, like how comfortable he looks on the feet, right? But it's just literally like he's not putting his hands up. He doesn't look, as you said, he's not really going for the feint.
And it looks to me like Devin Clark is progressively increasing the pace here.
Yeah.
Kind of started it slow. Now he's starting to pick it up
he's obviously he's a little bit heavier than he was during his fighting career. I think he's probably trying to use that experience to not gas himself out, right? I think he knows that the way he loses this match is either potentially in overtime or if he gets tired and makes a mistake.
Yeah.
So he's doing a good job of making sure that he's not tired.
Well, also, like, props to him for taking this match, right? Like, you're coming off an MMA thing and then just going straight into grappling. Like, being in wrestling shape or grappling shape is a little bit different than MMA, especially if you're not focusing on that.
Right.
Just another thing to look at. Not that, again, they're both doing a great job, but I'm just saying it's a lot different than people think.
He makes kind of an entrance on a shot towards a high crotch, but Devin Clark having none of it.
And it kind of looks like Chase is slowing down a tad. Not a lot.
Yeah, he's coming towards the back here.
Devin looking to get to the cage.
Yeah, he's trying to drag him down, but with those big quads, I don't think he's going to be dragged down very easily. He looks very comfortable.
Tree trunks for legs.
Yeah.
Now here, I would think.
Yeah.
I would think you would go to a broomstick or something like that from there, but they're calling for a mat return from the corner.
Yeah.
Pick that guy up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
interesting. You know, another thing is if you did get your hooks in from there, I mean, this is a place where you can get slammed.
Oh, absolutely.
And that could be devastating as well with some people that size. Yeah. But again, this is his opportunity, right? This is the first opportunity of the match for either one of them.
Has anyone ever won a jiu-jitsu match via slam?
Straight jiu-jitsu, yeah. But you know, like most jiu-jitsu tournaments, slams are illegal, unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh, we see a good roll to
that.
Roll to the
and
leg.
He's going for the knee bar.
And it's pretty tight. Look, he's got it pretty nice on his neck.
He's trying to push the knee free, but he's going to make a transition probably here to double outside Ashi. Oh, no, he just elects to stand back up. Good victor's roll, though, from Devin Clark.
It was, and it nullified the little advantage that Chase had there. You know, I would say, if you're going for a submission attempt, we kind of view that position all differently now. But it's, at best a wash. It doesn't matter either way. They're going to, go to overtime in 2 minutes if they make it. But, impressive wrestling match for both of them. I mean, again, most people don't know wrestling that well.
It'd be interesting to see this in overtime.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it's not the same. Like, do we know how good their escapes are from back at it's a totally different thing when you're not just a jiu-jitsu competitor, right? Now, we know they'll both be explosive, but they're also very strong. Imagine being a seatbelt with either one of those Goliaths.
Yeah,
it's going to be tough.
I don't want one of those arms around my head.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting for sure. Because I again, it's just me being naive and looking at two people's body types, but I don't see them being very technical, getting your shoulders down, doing the fancy stuff. I see just more of explosion, and I could even see those people running to the feet, like we said earlier, right? Like doing the stuff that most jiu-jitsu guys don't do.
Now we see Clark working a bit of a kind of a looser underhook here, but I think at this point we've got 50 seconds remaining. We're probably heading towards EBI overtime, I would imagine.
I would agree.
But nice
shot from Devin, but Chase.
That was interesting.
Oh,
pull.
Nice scramble there.
Yeah. It looks like, as you said, Colin, that Devin's kind of put the pace up a little bit, right? He's kind of changed it, but he also knows there's limited time. But he looks kind of, I mean, they both do. They don't look very tired. And that's the thing that impresses me with the guys this size. I mean, kind of being a guy that size. I don't have that. So. And good hand fight. Neither one are going to get anything here. 10 seconds. No. 10 seconds.
Time. We lost 10 seconds there, but.
So as the ref said,
I
we're
guess
going to do anything anyway.
The clapper.
I thought the effort was good.
Yeah. That's what you get for bragging on Eric. Yeah, he did a good job. This is going to be the most interesting part, right?
Yeah, agreed.
So we see Devin Clark starting on the back.
Yep.
Now, generally we saw from the harness he elected to go double unders, which tells me that he's probably looking for ride time and wrist traps here.
But also see the difference. Like all the other jiu-jitsu guys try to get their back flat to the mat, right? Yeah. They were content to kind of sit up because they're more of an explosion style.
Right.
I mean, he is trying to get his back flat. Now he took it back off. So it's a totally different game with these guys. Yeah, it's more of a hand fighting style. I'm very accustomed to this with wrestlers, right? They'll do things that kind of don't grab your head, grab your hands, and then turn and spin and be more explosive.
40 seconds.
Yeah.
That it took.
A totally different style, but it actually matched almost the style of the Jarvis and then with the original 40 seconds, right? I'd like to see the crowd starting to come in now, too, for the MMA fights, which is nice.
Yeah, we actually had
starting to fill out.
Pretty decent crowd for just the jiu-jitsu portion, too. I was impressed by that.
See what he does. He's also sitting forward. They're both going double unders, both interesting style. You don't have to go seatbelt.
You are supposed to go seatbelt, yeah. Supposed to be. Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Some more of a just stand up style.
Oh, wow.
But he's still in there.
Nah, I think once you lose the hooks and once you stand, it's generally style.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah,
It's good,
so
what, 10 seconds?
8 seconds. I was a little slow on hitting the butt.
That's more of the Derek Lewis style.
Yeah.
Just stand up, right?
If I was built like that, I would do that too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing all this lame jiu-jitsu stuff.
Like, I literally can't do a one-legged squat. I don't like, I can't get up if I squat back down. I mean,
I think when that guy does a one-legged squat, the earth just goes down.
yeah, it's insane, man. Now look at that power there. He pulled him in quickly,
Yeah, he did.
as opposed to last time. A little different style, and he's got that gable grip.
He's got the seatbelt this time as well.
Yeah, look at.
And we saw Logan is trying to work that like bridging escape,
Yeah.
which is it does take you a little bit out of the jeopardy because you get your shoulder line higher. It's harder to strangle from there, but it's also harder to escape.
Well, and Devin changed his style on that one. Instead of being double unders, right, he went a little bit higher grip, different in the gable grip, right? And look, he got his hook back in. He almost lost his hook there for a second.
But he's got a strangling arm all the way to the shoulder.
Oh, he got him. Yeah. It's a heck of a match, man.
It's not over though.
I know. It's
he's got 36 seconds to tap. 36 seconds.
a heck of a match, man. What a submission. That one was brutal. I think I liked how he changed the game plan, right? And that's what I've noticed in the strategy. That excites me. Like when Jarvis was changing around, I really liked seeing the difference. Now look, he's not putting the hooks in. He put one hook in.
Wow.
Elects to go to one hook.
Yeah, and as you said, you're not really supposed to. Right?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make sense, but it also is not in the rule set.
And that's
it.
I'm not sure of that strategy, but I guess he's just trying something, right? I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure if he thought maybe he could get him to a twister hook and start working something from there, or yeah.
But again, like when you have 36 seconds to tap somebody out, I mean, you got to get creative.
It's very difficult to get to rear naked choke somebody from single leg right though. I wonder if he thought he was going to take him to the truck and twister him or something.
That's
like
what
that
I'm
to go to
saying.
the single.
And your winner by a rear naked choke in overtime, Devin Clark!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Devin Clark. Devin, I know you're an accomplished collegiate wrestler. Was that kind of your game plan coming in here tonight?
Well, yeah, a little bit. Just, my coach had asked me, what do you want to do for a game plan? I'm like, let's just go for it. Let's wrestle, see what happens, have some fun. I'm not used to being in a cage without getting hit in my damn face, so it feels pretty good to walk out here without all the injuries, and I like this grappling stuff.
So can we look forward to seeing you doing more grappling action as opposed to the whole MMA game?
No, I'm going to do them both. I want to get to do some grappling matches, get back in that competition mindset, kind of working some things I need to work on to go into the MMA, and we'll be back and we'll get it done.
Do we look forward to seeing you back at New Line?
I hope so. It's pretty awesome here that everybody is super nice and welcomed us, and I love it. Love you guys. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Devin Clark.
Intermission now.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our prelims of grappling and jiu-jitsu. The main card will start at 7 p.m., which is about 36 minutes. Go ahead, get you some drinks, go to the bathroom, hang about. We will see you at 7.
Here we'll be back with the main card, MMA and kickboxing, starting in roughly a half an hour. So see you guys then.
I need to charge my battery.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New Line Cagefighting 26 here in Catonsburg, Kentucky. The main card is going to begin shortly. We have kickboxing, MMA, and that is it for you. But here we go. About to start just here shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
We are back from intermission with our main card.
Stan Chang and Dakota State will be this first bout. We got lightweight kickboxing, 155 pounds. I think Chang is a late replacement. I believe Staten was scheduled to fight at 145 against somebody else.
Yeah. And this is actually going to be Chang's debut. He's fighting out of Category 5.
And first to the cage, we have Dakota State in the blue corner. And now we have Stan Chang making his way to the cage, representing Category 5.
And the Category 5 crowd is out in force tonight.
Yeah, it feels like half the crowd is Category 5 people based on the pop.
It feels like that almost every time we come out here, man. Category 5 shows up.
And we've got a battle of two very good gyms here. We've got Dakota State with Brandon Connolly in his corner there. Obviously a phenomenal fighter on his own, but has a great gym of guys as well.
There you see Chang got the Starcher brothers, Eric Kunan in his corner, walking him out. It's a great stable of fighters as well, Colin.
Yeah, we got Roman Belcher in there as well, and Wes, obviously, who we saw compete in grappling earlier. Like they brought out a crew tonight.
And for the first contest on the main card, we have lightweight kickboxing, 3 2-minute rounds. Out of the blue corner, representing Jackson and Conley
This is 3 2-minute rounds.
We'll see a nice outside low kick to get things started from Stanton. And another one, but he's answered from his opponent the exact same shot.
Nice right straight, low kick.
Chang content, it seems like, to stay on his bicycle and work on the outside as the taller man. Yeah, there's that right straight to the right leg kick again. But Stanton's starting to walk in backwards with some punches now. It's one of the nice things about this big new line cage. It's very difficult to get stuck in a corner.
Absolutely. Plenty of room to move around, reset yourself.
Oh, and we see nice. A nice leg kick and a right hand from Stanton. Stanton appears to be wearing a little bit of damage from those leg kicks already, though.
Nice leg kick there.
Chang with a nice check left hook there. Gets a little bit of a reaction. Now we're starting to check those kicks. Oh, and a nice left hook again from Stanton.
Kind of traded there.
Yeah.
Chang got the right straight, but I think Stanton got the better of that exchange. Nice kick combo there.
Oh, and a right straight left hook just misses from Chang.
He's chewing that lead leg up.
Yeah, now that one, it looked like he that one before he checked, but that one he did not, and then he hit a left hook as well.
That's a nice kick there.
Nice body kick and a jab behind it from Stanton. But yeah, Stanton is starting to wear some damage from those leg kicks, it looks like already. Seems uncomfortable with that tightness building up in the IT band. The outer quad there.
Nice right
straight. Gets in the inside, though.
Another low kick.
That one was...
Got to find an answer for these.
And he just misses on the left hook, and he eats a left hook for his troubles. Chang is getting very comfortable.
Chang's in his groove here, it looks like.
And I believe that first round probably went to Stan Chang.
I would have to agree there.
Narrow margin, but closely contested round. Interesting to see what kind of adjustments gets made in the corner here. I would assume Connolly is telling him to maybe be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Longer combinations when you're trying to walk somebody back. He's doing a good job using forward pressure, but he's eating a lot of leg kicks.
He kind of needs to get out of kick range a little bit.
Yeah.
Get it close in, make it a little dirty maybe.
Maybe adjust the stance, get a little bit more of the tie march going. Sometimes it's a little bit easier to check kicks from that hips forward stance. But he did land some good shots. I would say that the more consequential punches for the most part were landed by Stanton, but just not enough
probably
volume.
on his end, but the low kicks, definitely Chang took the advantage there.
We see Category 5 pretty consistently now putting out solid strikers.
Oh, yeah.
For a gym that didn't have a striking program a couple years ago. Or at least didn't, to my knowledge. Maybe I just know too much jiu-jitsu.
Oh.
That was a good
both
tee by
come out
State.
pretty strong. Oh, nice right straight there.
Oh, Staten just misses on the left hook right straight again.
Like you said, Staten get a little more aggressive here.
Now we see him get him into the corner. Yeah, and he lands a right hand. That's what he needs to keep. He needs to keep using that footwork to cut him off. And he lands a jab. We see the tables are starting to adjust here a bit. Staten appears to be comfortable with that leg getting hurt. He doesn't care. He likes to fight. Still, obviously, impeding him some, but...
Seems like Chang's kind of happy to kind of play the counter game here. With Staten being so aggressive, he's got to be careful playing that game, though. They could let Staten steal the round.
Especially if you look at Staten's back. I mean, he's obviously a dude who has some power.
Absolutely. Has a nice left hand there.
Yeah. Oh, and a nice left hook again from Chang.
Another low kick check there. Nice body kick there from Staten.
Oh, and then Staten lands his own nice low kick. Oh, and again.
Staten definitely staying more aggressive this round. I would even say it's probably favoring him thus far.
I would agree. Oh, and he throws a kick into a side kick. It's a classic martial arts combo. Good inside leg kick and a left hook.
And here we go. They're going to exchange. Getting after it here at the end. Chang taunting him, trying to bait him a little bit.
Yeah. Chang's starting to walk him down, but he gets in the inside and he eats something for his trouble. Oh, and a nice left hook there by Stanton. Chang lands a decent
Chang
punching
trying
combination there, though.
to draw it into a little bit of a brawl here. Nice combination there. Close the round. And I would say we're one apiece here, Colin.
I would agree. That's a very close round. I wouldn't be shocked if it got scored either direction, but
very close fight thus far. I would be willing to say that Chang's going to have to imply the same kind of game plan that we saw Stanton come out with in the second round. He's got to get aggressive.
I agree. I think he's got to put a little more pressure.
Yep, he's got to pump the output a little bit.
And I'm impressed that Stanton's ability to keep fighting after he appeared to be wearing some damage from those leg kicks early on, but it doesn't appear to be affecting him that much now. And we don't even have ice on it or anything, so I think it's not too bad. And we're not even really seeing that much redness. So
no, I think it was just more the fact that he was getting repeated leg kicks than really taking a lot of damage. And of course, the shin guards kind of helped that too.
Yeah, that is definitely true. And we saw him, I think, actually land more consequential leg kicks in that second round.
I would agree. With the shin guards, it's really all about sinking that shin right into the meat of the thigh. That's where you're going to get the most damage. Third and final round. Let's see who wants it. Touch of gloves. Oh, nice right straight to answer Stanton's leg kick.
Stanton's got to tighten his defense up just a little bit on his pressure, but
nice right hand there.
Yeah, to counter the leg kick. He's starting to get a read on the timing of Stanton's
a little bit.
Outside leg kick and counter it with a straight right hand. That one was checked nicely.
Yep, Stanton's starting to check those kicks.
And when he gets inside behind his punches is when he's having the most success. Whenever he gets in behind his kicks, he's getting countered.
Oh, man, nice right straight there. Both guys landed great shots.
Good right straight by Chang in that exchange at the beginning. Oh, and
another right straight. Chang's feeling it now. Goes right. And look at this. Stanton saying, come on.
Oh, and
they're going to leave it in the ring
here. Oh, and a nice right hand by Stanton.
Look at him going.
This is a phenomenal fight, ladies and gentlemen.
This is what you want to see to open up the card.
1 minute remaining. Nice left hook right straight. Now we see Chang starting to slow down a little bit. Slowing down enough that Stanton's able to get a little more offense on him.
Yeah, he's definitely got to start. Oh, nice right straight there. That was right on the chin. Yeah. Stanton ate it, though.
Yeah, Stanton is tough.
My gosh, look at these shots. He's just eating them and swinging himself.
Phenomenal round. I'm surprised we haven't seen at least one knockdown.
Absolutely. This is going to...
Stanton appears to be slowing down now, though.
Going to be really interesting to see how the judges score it, especially after those
big
first two rounds. And these guys are just trading in this third.
Oh, and a nice jab to the body there. 10 seconds. Nice.
Here we go, 10 seconds. I think they're going to leave it all in here. They're going to swing it out to the end.
Chang did a phenomenal job with that. Oh, right to the bell. Beautiful work.
Great fight to open up this card.
That was a phenomenal fight. We see a good display of sportsmanship by both guys afterwards. I do believe that we're looking at 2 rounds to 1 for Stan Chang.
I would agree, personally.
To be honest, that first round was close as well as the second round.
Yeah, it could swing either way. And, you know, I honestly wouldn't be – you could say either guy is the winner in this, and I don't think it would be a bad call.
Yeah, neither one of these guys have anything to be unhappy with about their performances. I mean, technical adjustments, but – the heart was there for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They left it all in there. They swung to the very end. That's what you want to see.
Especially, you see, like I said, Dakota Stanton was originally scheduled to fight at featherweight here.
Yep.
Made a bump up to 155 on a fresh opponent who's a little bit taller than his previous opponent. So, I mean, kudos to him. He came in
and that's what you want to see. Like, you know, you get an opponent change last minute, and he just left it all out there.
Exactly.
True warrior mentality displayed from these gentlemen.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards to choose a winner. All 3 judges score the bout 30-27 for your winner, Stan Chang.
gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Stan Chang. Stan, that was an absolute war. Can you talk us through it?
Yeah, he was tough still. I stayed with everything, kept coming, but man, I'm glad I'm doing a great show for you guys. Come out here and fucking put it on for you guys. And hopefully you got something fun to watch.
Well, Stan, we hope to see you back in the new Line Cage. Stan Chang, ladies and gentlemen.
Abdi-Kadyrov, interested to see this guy. So he's fighting out of the same camp, Jawbreakers, as the main event of the evening, Thomas Gant, which is obviously, we saw Gant put on that phenomenal performance in Bridgeport, just absolutely outclassed his opponent. So
Yeah.
I actually got to meet these guys a little bit. They were cutting weight in the same gym that one of my guys was cutting weight in Bridgeport. So obviously like a very professionally run team. And Sam is some kind of a grappling background. I believe he's from Kyrgyzstan.
Yep.
He was wearing a Kyrgyzstan wrestling shirt, but when I asked him, I think he said he mostly did judo. But now he's obviously at a high-level gym.
So now I got to ask you, though, Colin. Take a stab at the last name.
I believe it's Abdi-Kadyrov.
I believe you are correct.
I've been...
I mean, when you watch enough like we do, man, you kind of get the hang of the names.
I can spell Igor Vovchanchin's last name easier than my own, so that's how much time I spent reading about fights. But this will be an interesting fight, and he's going to be fighting a guy from Butch House who just fought and had a phenomenal performance, won by a second-round submission there less than a month ago in Bridgeport. I've always been a big fan of those old Jocko shorts. Had a pair of those at one point in time myself. So this is obviously a guy who's been training for a minute, because I don't know if Jocko still makes fight shorts.
That's a good point. I haven't seen it in a while either.
They're from like the latter bad boy era of MMA shorts.
I came with the dirty hit on even for the body. If he try to go sloppy, shooting up a big spot. I got a run right there. Finger on the trigger. If a nigga wants to smoke, I let it chop and hit it.
Ricky has our newly crowned grappling champions in tow in his corner.
Yeah, and you got to be,
that's a huge morale boost for your team.
Yeah, I've talked about this before a little bit, but it's always kind of a toss-up for me whether you want to have a bunch of guys on the card or whether you don't.
Right.
Because it can go really well, like it went for Butch Howell's team today, right? Where you're riding that emotional high.
It's either morale or it's going to hurt you.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen it go the other direction. So, but obviously went very well for Butch's guys earlier.
Yeah.
So, now,
and I have no doubt about it. We've seen Ricky before. He's going to leave it all in here regardless of the outcome. So.
And Ricky also, before he started doing martial arts, had a background in bodybuilding, which, on the surface doesn't seem like it would translate directly. And it necessarily doesn't. But the discipline,
right?
I mean, the dedication, the training, the understanding of, like, I need to eat this thing at this time. This is how often I need to be training. This is when I need to be taking rest days. That kind of knowledge directly applicable.
Yeah, that's really a great point that I honestly wouldn't have thought about.
Yeah, he did pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah. Give him like a 7.
At least he said it with confidence.
He did. I didn't.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
He's a scary man. I don't want him to hit.
Yeah. It looks like he has deceiving power, if I'm honest.
Yeah. This will be an interesting fight. I wonder, both of these guys look very kind of evenly sized match. I don't think anybody cut a bunch of weight necessarily for this one, so this will be an interesting match.
A quick turnaround from Ricky, too, just fighting back in June.
Just a good right hand high, good jab from Sam. And a left
wow,
head kick
that head kick.
Yeah. See him circling on his bicycle. It lands
another one.
Nice jab. Lands another one of those lead leg head kicks. Now he's got the ankle. Let's see if he
Ricky's
uses it
kick.
to second down.
Throws it. Wow.
Ricky's able to initiate a grappling scramble. But now we see we're in this kind of a judo chest-to-chest position, which I believe would probably favor Sam as he looks for a Uchigari and then breaks out. Very methodical pace by both guys. Labato opens up with a 3-punch combination, but he's got to be very wary of that lead head kick.
Oh!
Oh, and Labato's able to set him down. He needs to calm down on top, though. This isn't the guy you can kind of go wild against. We still have 2 minutes here. Also, in Kentucky, we've got 3-minute rounds for all the MMA contests. It looks like he might be trying to set up a Darce or some kind of a guillotine, but they're calling for Sam to stand up, and he does. He does exactly that. And, in fact, he hits a knee tap.
Yeah,
but
reverses position.
Knee tap, he's
got to be careful
Ricky
here.
attacked the Kimura there for a second, but he's in pretty good shape here. And Ricky makes a transition to the legs, which we saw his teammates winning grappling matches with leg locks, and he's got the foot across.
Sam looks to be going for this.
Nah, but
it looks like Ricky's got it.
Inside is very difficult to finish a straight ankle lock. I would be surprised if he's able to finish it. Now he's passing it over to the outside, so he's kind of in this inside enchaise. He goes for a heel hook.
Sam looks comfortable. He doesn't look like he's...
Yeah. Sam needs to have a little bit more urgency, though, to get up in these transitions, I think. I think he appears to be maybe even the more technically skilled fighter here, but doesn't have as much pop as Ricky does. But he moves when he needs to.
Looking for the Kimura again.
Yep. And we saw Sam starting to try to float over to that far side armbar. Now this time he doesn't have that luxury because of the cage. But a good work by Labato to make it transition up to there.
Great to use the cage there to get to.
Yeah, he got to a side juji position there, but he wasn't able to get good enough control. And we see Sam just kind of shoves him away.
Labato with a high kick. Sam goes for a spinning back kick, just barely missed there.
Oh, nice jab by Sam. Oh, and he goes to spin again, but he gets...
Wow, nice German suplex.
Yeah. Full-on Ippon 5-point throw there.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
But for his trouble, he's just getting put back against the cage, and he might get set down. He gets set down with a run-the-pipe finish to a single here in the last few seconds.
Sam's going to end the round.
Sam's got to do some damage here. Sam's got to be careful. Ricky's doing a good job of getting to that getting to inside position there with his feet. Pretty closely contested round there.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm not really quite sure who to favor there.
Honestly, I think that the suplex was probably the most meaningful exchange. I don't know that it did a ton of damage.
I was going to say, but did it really, he didn't gain any kind of a position off of it or anything?
No, and in fact, he got taken down right off of it. I would say the most meaningful strikes were the head kicks and the jabs from Sam. But
and ultimately, Sam was able to reverse position a lot, too. It's kind of a toss-up round, really. That's a swing.
Labato did get kind of deep on one of those heel hooks. I think the inside straight ankle lock is very, very difficult, where you're kind of pulling it from like 50-50 over.
Yeah.
But that outside heel hook that he had was good, and he actually had it twice. He got it once early, and then he had it there at the very end of the round when time expired. So I believe I heard the corner calling for just a bit more urgency in the transitions from Abdi-Kadyrov.
Nice kick there from Labato.
You see him looking for that front leg head kick again. That was a good check there by Abdi-Kadyrov.
Oh, nice right straight.
Oh, uppercut just misses by Labato.
For the spinning back again.
Right onto the gloves of Labato, though. Nice jab, splits the guard, 2 of them in a row.
Labato opening up with those kicks.
Yeah, but he's eating a lot of straight punches in response. Oh, and another one.
Nice.
I think Abdi-Kadyrov is going to drag him into deep water here. I'm not sure that Labato can sustain this pace.
I was going to say the pace is high here.
Yeah. Abdi-Kadyrov is really not even throwing.
I was going to say Abdi-Kadyrov is looking like a Diaz right now. Pop shots. Oh, low blow. You hate to see it.
And that's unfortunate, too, because you think in the arc of the fight, Labato was starting to slow down. Now he's going to get some time to recover.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll be interesting to see if I'm Butch Howes. I'm starting to stop watching. I'm telling him to every second.
Absolutely,
possible.
absolutely. And get mad, he's telling him. Here we go, resuming the action.
Yep. Relatively short break there by Ricky. Sam right back to working behind that jab. He's got a nice high guard. He's splitting the guard of Labato with that jab. He's working off of his bicycle. Oh,
he's
and that right
answering with those jabs every time Labato gets in close. Wow, nice spin kicks, but just off the mark there. Nice leg kick on the inside there from Labato.
Abdi-Kadyrov does a really good job, too, of mixing up the pace of his strikes.
Yeah.
A lot of, like, that one. He threw with
I was going to say, that's what I was saying earlier. He kind of looks like he's got sneaky power.
Oh, and then he sets Labato down. Labato squeezing on a guillotine.
I was going to say, he's got the arm in guillotine.
Arm in, half guard on the good side. This is going to be very difficult to finish for him.
And it looks like Sam's out.
Yeah. He was able to fight the hands and free his head. Now he's got 15 seconds to do work and not get put. He's got a good scoop grip on that leg.
Yep, he's
got to punish
hammering.
him. Yep, he's got to punish him and make sure he doesn't get put right back. Very nice. Needs a little bit more damage while he's on top here, though. Labato going for that Kimura again. Very impressed with the grappling of Labato. Finds himself once again stuck up against the fence and unable to make the transition. And this time he's too tired to make that head post and go towards the back. Now we see Abdi-Kadyrov going on a head attack of his own. Crowd's calling for Ricky to keep moving. Abdi-Kadyrov really taking over in this round, though.
Yeah.
Now, you'd like to see him maybe throw even some knees to the body. I think he's got to put some violence on
Yeah, I would have
Ricky.
to agree.
He's got to keep, even if you're not able to find a home for things up top, you got to make him tired.
10 seconds.
Ricky doing a good
Looks
job
like-
overhooking the
looks
inside
like
bicep tie. He's going to make
Ricky's-
it.
Yep.
As we reach the 10-second clacker.
Good job by Labato to sustain minimal damage there at the end, just locking him up.
Now, I personally think I have this. Now, obviously, I'm not scoring for the fight. I'm watching.
Right.
But I personally would probably have this 2 rounds for Abdi-Kadyrov.
Yeah, I agree.
But Ricky did hit that high-amplitude suplex. He did land some punches in that first round. So not exactly certain what, the judges could give that to him, and it wouldn't be like a robbery by any stretch of the imagination. So this is an interesting third round. That's, again, we find ourselves going into a third round where the fight might very easily be on the line.
Yeah.
We see Butch Howes trying to get Ricky Labato fired up in the corner. We see Jawbreaker Boxing giving some cool, calm, and collective advice to Abdi-Kadyrov. He also looks tired, but he's done a good job of pacing himself.
Yeah.
You notice like every punch that Labato throws is very, very hard. Every kick he throws is very, very hard. Where Abdi-Kadyrov is using those jabs and then occasionally mixing it in with very hard punches.
Yeah, and he's even picking the shots, you know. He's not just winging just to wing it.
Yeah, that's a skilled striker. So we head into our third and final round of this contest. Our first MMA contest of the evening. Tremendous show of respect from both of these guys. Abdi-Kadyrov right back to pumping that jab. And Ricky doesn't really have an answer for it. Part of it is because he's playing such a high shell game.
Yeah.
Right, and that's you'll see a lot of those kind of sneaky up jabs and right uppercuts find a hole through those uprights.
I'd almost like to see Abdi-Kadyrov, throw some feints on the jab and go to the body.
Yeah. We
Just
saw
to
him
mix it up
land
a little.
Nice leg kick there. That was a good check
Nice
there.
check. Oh, man.
Oh,
Look
and
at
another
Ricky.
good check.
Look at Ricky go.
He sets him down.
Abdi-Kadyrov ends up on top.
Now we've got 2 minutes remaining. Abdi-Kadyrov is firmly in control here in closed guard. But we've seen Ricky's been able to make grappling transitions happen as a function of his skill and his strength both. Now he's working towards an underhook, but he's not able to do anything with it. He's back to an overhook on the other side. Kind of throws up an armbar that wasn't there, and Abdi-Kadyrov just settles back in. Ricky's lucky he didn't get his guard passed on that attempt. Abdi-Kadyrov doing a good job of
Scorpion crunch coming
trying
here.
to Scorpion deathlock him. But I wouldn't try that on anybody from a Stan ending country. I don't think.
No.
I think you're going to get that on some people in West Virginia.
Yeah.
He opens up and goes towards that Kimura again. Now, he's had good luck with that Kimura so far. Abdi-Kadyrov has done a good job of defending it. Now, this time we're in an open space.
I was going to say, it'd be interesting to see Labato use it as a sweep because it looked like Abdi-Kadyrov was heavy on that side.
Yeah. Now we see a butterfly sweep attempt and a pass attempt from Abdi-Kadyrov, who now settles into half guard and back into full guard. Good punches.
And now we see Ricky Labato punching from the bottom.
We have 1 minute remaining. Abdi-Kadyrov making sure that he does. He's doing more than enough work to stay here. Like
I agree.
We're not in any danger of a stand-up. I know the crowd. I hear the crowd yelling that he's trying to hold, but he's not. He's controlling him and he's landing punches.
Yeah, Ricky's really got to explode and make something happen here. I think he's in danger of losing the fight.
He's throwing up. He is throwing offense from his back.
He is.
He has confidence and faith in his guard, but Abdi-Kadyrov now floats over to the side, and it looks like Ricky might be gassed. We've got 30 seconds remaining. Can Abdi-Kadyrov close the show, or are we going to the cards? This is an interesting fight. Good ghost escape.
Nice buck there.
Oh, ghost escape. Wow. But we saw the whizzer. What a beautiful.
That was nice.
What a beautiful set of transitions. We saw a near ghost escape. Abdi-Kadyrov caught the whizzer to set him back down. And then Ricky went the other direction, and Abdi-Kadyrov caught the underhook on the far side to settle control again. Beautiful grappling transition.
That was a nice left hook over the top on Ricky Labato.
Tries to throw the armbar again, but once again gets past for his troubles. Phenomenal fight turned in by both of those guys. I believe we're going to see, though, either 30-27 or 29-28 Abdi-Kadyrov.
I would have to agree.
Either way, David Fournette's going in to interview the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a replay coming up here on the pay-per-view broadcast. Maybe not. We got judges taking a minute to render their decisions here. We see the commission over there doing some math. Notifying the referee, who's on his way to notify the ring announcer, I believe. Fighters are called to the center. Judges have rendered their decision.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judges score the bout 29-28, Labato. 29-28, Sabaga. And 29-28 for your winner, Ricky Labato.
I'm here with your winner, Ricky Labato. Ricky, your teammates tonight won gold. You're continuing the momentum here. How's that feel?
10 tonight for the win for my team. All of us winning the wins. It's amazing.
What can we expect next from you here at the Line Cagefighting?
Better transportation on my way here. 2 flat tires. I had no way to get here and break a hole. So I was stressed out, not gonna lie.
Best of luck on your travels home. Both of you will gladly miss that. Ricky Labato, ladies and gentlemen.
Booth by the ever handsome Butch House after cornering Ricky Labato in that fight.
Yeah, so this would be interesting. Yeah, I personally thought he might have lost every round.
Yeah,
so I'll just be honest, right? Like,
I also thought he lost every round. I thought the first round was closer because he did land some hard kicks. and he did hit that back arch. Now, it didn't necessarily lead to positional control, but a throw is not like a takedown. Like a throw imparts some kind of damage on its own. So
yeah,
I can see.
I agree.
I can see a judge giving him that round.
I agree.
The second or the third, though, I really couldn't.
It's interesting to be like that spinning flashy. None of it lands, but the crowd was cheering.
Oh, yeah.
So I feel like
absolutely
that should have been. But the only thing I can think of is that. I mean, he didn't really land any. Like the stuff, I don't know what they.
Yeah, and that is one thing that Abdi-Kadyrov needs to take back to the drawing board. Is he needs to do more damage when he's on top.
Absolutely agreed. Well, and that was what I said. Like, I don't know if you guys heard me in the car. I was like, your jiu-jitsu's sucking right now. Like, he was too worried about head control instead of taking it back and landing punches.
Right.
The fight could have been over in the first round, in my opinion. And he landed. He stayed on the head and got off balance, went to the bottom. And I was like I thought, hey, this is going to be an easy fight because he was dominating, but then it just seemed like and really at the end, he just literally laid his legs down.
Yeah.
I thought, well, he just literally quit, right? And then, yeah, I listen, man, it's cool that he won, but not really, right? I don't,
Ladies and gentlemen, can we take a second to appreciate the honesty of Butch Howell?
Hey, man, that's one thing you can appreciate. Honesty. I mean, critical in the win.
Yeah, I mean, but also when's he fought 2-3 weeks ago?
Yeah, that was on the 29th. I mean, quick turnaround.
Well,
I mean,
and
you got to worry about training burnout a little bit,
Well, he dislocated his shoulder during the fight. I don't know if you guys knew that.
3 weeks ago, he did. Oh wow!
So I actually said no to this fight. He snuck and signed up on his own. Normally, that's a big no for me. However, I don't train the fighters, so I asked the coach, "What do you want to do?" He was pissed. Because he also pretended he talked to the coach. Did not do that. He was going to have his girlfriend corner him. There's a lot of not good things that happened for this one. So, and I think this is kind of the result of that. And listen, I'm just being honest. Like, Ricky could be really good, and he is really good. This was a bad performance, and that's why you can't fight on dislocated shoulder. Not train,
3 weeks
have your girlfriend show up, right, and not have any direction or anything like that. But that all being said, he's a real fighter, and that's what real fighters do. I would say, Colin, I don't know if you're like this at your gym, but my job as a coach and a trainer, and again, I'm not the MMA coach right now, is I need to protect fighters from themselves.
Yes.
Right.
Because they will fight anybody, anywhere, anytime if they're a real fighter.
As a coach or a gym, the head of a gym. I mean, that's your job to protect your fighters.
Yeah.
And I mean, you gotta. I mean, hats off for your honesty and just
But also, props to him for being a real fighter, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
How many
you can't
people
say anything about the heart of Ricky Labato.
You can teach people to make better decisions down the line, but you can't teach people to have the kind of heart to want to
exactly.
make that.
Yeah.
That's willpower, heart, and determination.
And ladies and gentlemen, making way to the cage now, Tim Dunn, William Myers already waiting for him in the blue corner.
And guys, this is Tim Dunn's last MMA rodeo here.
And I will say, shout out to him. This is some of my favorite walkout music. I enjoy the Fugees.
Also, Tim Dunn, he's a badass.
Yeah, he's a legend around here. Sorry for the stumble over my words.
I feel like I've been stumbling all night. But, I mean, I feel like Tim Dunn would be a guy that would stand in front of you and say, hit me, as long as I hit you back, right?
Absolutely.
And you got to love a guy like that.
I've sparred with Tim a couple times. Let me tell you, that dude is deceptively fast for his size. I mean, deceptively fast.
And mean and evil.
Yeah.
For your third contest on the main card, we have Pro Super Heavyweight MMA, 3 5-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner from Toledo, Ohio, representing Myers Boxing Academy.
So don't let the cage break on him. Fighter night is a long time ago, but
it was a very close fight. If I'm not mistaken, that was October.
Yeah.
And we got 5-minute rounds here, ladies and gentlemen, for the heavyweights. Or for the super heavyweights, excuse me. And
we last saw William Myers here at the convention center up against Mikey Ferner.
But you could see Myers with immediate respect. He backed up right away, and he's just shelling up, which is not a good sign, right?
Yeah. Dunn's doing a good job using collar ties and elbows. Now Myers starting to lean in on him, but good use of the underhook and head pressure there by Dunn.
So, Colin, did you get any pointers in this position from Matt Brown?
Actually, we did. And I actually got to work with Dunn for a few minutes in that because it was at his gym. So it was a good, clean elbow strike.
So does he like an underhook on the shoulder? Matt Brown meaning like is
he likes the shallow underhook, not real high, so that you're not getting wizarded and off balance.
Okay. So do you think he'll use any of the Matt Brown stuff? That wasn't very long ago, right?
I spoke with him just a few minutes ago before he was already on deck, had his gloves on. And I was like, you going to use some of the Matt Brown stuff? And he was like, oh, absolutely.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was I felt like a child. I got to be the youth.
You guys going to say you?
Yeah. I got
to be the dummy.
Around, yeah.
And a lot of that is just the leverage that they can put in, right? It's like, you know, he's not a huge guy, and obviously he's strong, but meaning Matt Brown, but he can just whip you around.
Oh, yeah,
right?
absolutely. Tim doing a great job here
He's
of just weighing on Myers, making him work, being
Chopping
heavy.
the hammer fist on the thigh there.
Yep, and now another knee to the inside of the thigh, which is doing a great job.
Myers is doing a good job surviving in here, though.
He is. I was a little worried when he just shelled up at the beginning, but he's...
I did, too. I thought we might be in for a short
Myers is a guy
he's here to fight.
That he takes a shot, he'll cover up, and then when he's got an opening, man, he'll just let him go.
Yeah.
Both of these guys have a ton of experience in the ring. They both have been in there.
Battle for the inside position there on that far side arm. We see Dunn keeps trying to snake it in, but Myers doing a good job of working in conjunction with the overhook to try to fight for an inside bicep tie there, which he really needs. And he tries to hit him and loses that inside bicep tie. And we see Dunn now transitions to the wrist control there. Just breaks away and separates.
Myers gets some separation here.
Dunn looks very calm and relaxed. No, I wonder if Myers kind of trying to. Oh,
that was a nasty leg kick.
Two big elbows.
Yeah, big elbows over the top.
I think those should get more respect. Those are beautiful.
Absolutely.
And it was
they were well placed.
Yeah.
Well placed. Myers has got to start working.
It's a good knee from Myers.
I'm amazed that there's not a cut after those elbows.
Yeah, those elbows were nasty.
Oh, that hurt.
He picked that leg up, but you can see him limping a little bit.
Yeah, he should throw another one. That was more on the calf. I see some marks right there.
They're right in front of us here. Hopefully.
Dunn walking him down, even talking to him a little bit. It looks like Myers looks scared.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh, what a kick. Yeah, he's wearing it now. Myers told him that hurt. Nice jab there from Myers. And then that stepped in with that elbow. And look at these elbows coming. Tim's all over him. Big knee to the body.
Myers is back. Oh, man.
He's staying alive. He's still swinging and hanging in there.
You know what I miss is Elijah screaming right now. This would have been a great.
Absolutely.
Because these are brutal. These are brutal. Like again, Myers, that's a hell of a fighter right there.
Dude, those are brutal elbows.
Takes a hell of a shot, man.
He does.
He's never out of it until he's out of it.
He checked that kick relatively well, actually.
Well, he's staying light on that foot, which is very smart, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's
grimacing though every time Tim lands one.
Now I wonder.
Nice overhand right.
Based on how quickly he took his, put his back to the cage, almost like Anderson Silva, Roy Jones Jr. style. Like, I wonder if his plan is to let Myers try to finish it. If his plan is to
wear
tire
him out.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we saw whenever.
Dunn try to finish him and wear himself out.
Yeah, that's kind of what we saw when Myers fought Ferner here in this same venue.
Oh, another wince there, right?
Oh, look at the wear on his leg, too.
This will be interesting here in between rounds. If your leg's hurting, do you sit down or do you stay standing?
I would stand.
I would stand in ice.
I try to never take the stool if I'm honest.
And another big elbow from Dunn.
My gosh, he is chewing that leg up. You get look at the welts on the leg there.
But this is and again, like Dunn will stand straight right in front of him.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he looked at the ref there.
It's just...
And not that he's going to quit.
Tim's not showing William any respect. William's got to throw something big to get Tim to respect him and get him off of it.
He's got to earn some respect. He's landed a few nice jabs, but now at this point, he's just walking backwards and jabbing, and Dunn's just parrying. He's just swatting his punches away like they're nothing.
Oh. So Do you think that cut opened up on his calf because like a toenail? You see what I'm talking about on Myers' calf?
Oh, I see it now. Very well could be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bleeding pretty decent, but that's, the only thing it could be is a toenail. All right, he chose to sit down. It's going to be hard for a big man to get back up with those legs hurting like that.
His coach absolutely has to. His coach absolutely has to be icing that.
Well, yeah, and then, you guys have seen a lot in K1, Thailand. They'll actually have you straighten the legs, and they'll be rubbing ice on them, doing something. Sometimes they'll even lift them up in the air. They're doing something to kind of get that circulation going.
Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, that cut looks pretty bad on his calf.
It's rough.
I can't really tell from here, but it looks like it's pretty
deep. Yeah. Like Tim Dunn might have some razors on his toes.
Well, I almost wonder if that was already there.
No, it wasn't, because I saw it early when I thought, I said maybe he kicked him in the calf. So I was kind of watching it, and then I just seen it open up. So if it was there, it definitely was an open cut. So this is definitely from the fight.
Yeah, there we go.
You can see him getting in on that.
Yeah.
But they didn't notice. It's not going to affect the fight anyway, but, something they didn't see either. But again, they've got to tend to him. I mean, he's been taking a beating. He's tough, old Myers.
Oh, he's in it. Like I said, he's in it till he's not. You know what I mean?
Well, imagine his legs are beat up, his calves are beat up. Those elbows, almost every elbow landed. And here he's the first one to walk forward, but here he comes back again to the cage.
Yeah, he's got to get in there and get some respect from Tim.
Well, what's he going to throw back in return? Right? I mean,
yeah, he's got to.
That was a nice catch of the kick there, and now they're right here in front of us.
Yeah.
Tim's hammering him.
I feel like Tim's going to...
Will's trying to reverse the position there. He gets out into the middle.
He did great there.
A little bit of a different scenario here.
At what point do you think Myers tries to switch his stance and protect that leg?
I mean, I would almost even suggest to him to try to even take it down maybe.
Yeah.
Get Tim down and just weigh on him.
Or try to force chest-to-chest clinch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because right now, whenever he's throwing straight punches back, but whenever somebody's walking you down and all you're doing is throwing straight punches back, beautiful leg kick again.
Well, and listen, for as good as Tim is, he's no Ernesto Hoost. Meaning Ernesto Hoost in the clinch could land leg kicks.
Yeah.
Most people cannot, right? And that would protect your leg in the clinch.
Tim is blasting Will now. 1-2 there from William Myers, but I don't think it had much pop.
Here comes some elbows again. I feel like he's pairing them up.
I was going to say, Tim's just looking to pick a spot. I feel like it's...
So is this, have you guys seen Tim fight more than me? Is the elbows new to his game? I've not seen that before. I mean, they're beautiful.
He said he was excited to get into the, get in here and do MMA so he could throw elbows.
I mean,
he said he was excited. Nice little Superman punch.
Yeah.
Imagine being that size and throwing a Superman punch. That's what I was saying earlier. Tim is deceptive for his size.
You already know he's got a head of stone, and he punches like a freight train. So the fact that he's got a little speed behind that is amazing.
William Myers is really taking it.
He is.
And he deserves the credit for that.
Absolutely.
Like
I mean, he's hanging in there, taking it. Like,
how many people would have quit with pressure?
Absolutely.
With just the elbows alone, most people would have quit. Now let's see a good leg kick off here. I knew it's coming.
Nasty.
Feet chops with a nice red one.
There, and it's pretty good.
Ooh, that leg wobbled there. He tried to take a step.
Oh, and a nice jab right hand.
Myers' nose is busted. Another kick, stumbles Myers.
Myers barely able to stand on that leg. It's basically
Tim is just doing what he wants in here.
But look at Myers just staring straight in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Is
like,
this all you got, bud?
Yeah.
Oh, he ate that one. That was a nice left hand.
Oh,
golly, son.
Reminiscent of Marco Huas, Paul Varlin's.
Yeah, chopping the big man down.
UFC 7, I believe, way back in the day.
Oh, and a good forearm shiver.
Oh, right to the inside thigh.
Myers
Big
still throwing back.
Myers.
You notice that blood pouring out of the mouth of Myers.
Oh, gosh.
My gosh.
Oh, yeah, he can barely stand now.
I think Tim might beat him by leg kicks, man.
He might.
He's gonna fall.
This is only round 2.
Chopping that big tree down.
And it'll be interesting to see. It's fun to see. Not for Myers, but yeah. Yes, great stoppage.
Absolutely. I almost was. Great performance by Tim Dunn. You've got to take your hats off to William Myers for hanging tough.
And this is that his retirement fight?
That's his last MMA fight. He said last MMA fight. That leaves room for speculation, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm going to go interview our winner.
Yeah, man, I'll be honest. In that first 30 seconds, I thought we might just see William Myers get kind of executed, but he was tough.
I don't even know how he's going to walk down the stairs.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
I would be curious if all the bones in his face are unbroken after some of those elbows.
yeah, if he's got a, he almost fell just now. If he's got a wife and kids, man, I just feel for him, man.
If you look at we can just see the beginnings of it coming out underneath that
look,
short.
I mean, he can't even.
Yeah, that leg is purple. Look at the welts that we can see, ladies and gentlemen, just on this.
Yeah.
Round 2 with 320.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Tim Fat Boy Dunn. Tim, absolute masterclass in here. You chopped down for kicks, and that ultimately led to the TKO. Was that the game plan coming in here?
Not at all. I went to knock him out.
I know that you said before coming into this, this was your last MMA fight. Are you sure about that? That was quite a performance.
I'm waiting for it.
I understand. Ladies and gentlemen, for Tim Dunn.
Phenomenal performance by Tim Dunn there.
I like good team, like nothing around category 5.
Cool idea. You know, it gives these guys kind of a hint at what it could be later on if you're successful in this and take it to the next level. I think the interviews are great, putting these guys on pay-per-view. The trading cards is just a great opportunity for these guys to kind of get some exposure to lead up to the big shows.
Keith has really been a phenomenal asset to mixed martial arts in West Virginia. I can't thank NLC enough. I mean, he's the only promoter I've ever really enjoyed working.
100%. I mean, I've always said that when I was promoting fights, I didn't know if you started off as a douchebag or the thing made you a douchebag. But I was like, I'm going to get out before we find out.
Right.
And it's true because how many people, if the show's in trouble, I get the point, right? They'll lie to you because they need the fight. So, for example, with Ricky's fight, right, when they found out, when I was saying that he didn't talk to us, he's like, man, I'll pull it. I was like, I know you need it. I'm not going to do that for you. But no other promoter would have ever said that.
Right.
I said, Keith, you do whatever you want, man. I'll support both of you guys. I'll support Ricky, and I will support you. You do whatever. So we fought. But the fact... Doesn't look like he wants to get up, does it? I don't know if he is going to. I don't think he is. Yeah, he's not. His leg seems to be hurt or something.
And it's over.
Yeah, we had a couple of hard punches there from that. It's a big differential in power there. Brad's stand-up looked good. He just couldn't deal with that level of power and offense.
He has more of the touching style, right? Again, like maybe a traditional martial arts style. I mean, he had some nice kicks. They weren't going to hurt anybody, unfortunately.
And I am going to interview our winner, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and you see, like, really, if you're going to be one of those kind of touch-style fighters, you need to have an incredible defense first of all, so that you can make sure that, and also eventually start mixing it up. That becomes the off-speed stuff that you're trying to throw. That's one of the things that I thought Abdi-Kadyrov did well with Ricky was every punch was not at the same tempo, right? He was splitting the guard with some soft jabs and then all of a sudden a hard uppercut, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, you need to be able to change paces, which maybe he was going to do here shortly, but it's just it's tough whenever you get hit with a hard shot like that to set down. That would,
and to your point too, that would have been a good kickboxing fight. I think that guy was, it was a good fight either way, but I think he seemed like a better suited kickboxer.
Yeah, I agree.
Because even I thought that was our strategy in the middle. I said, hey, man, just get into punching range. I don't think he can handle your punches. The problem was he got into punching range. He wasn't really letting his hands loose, right? Yeah. But that was the strategy. I was like, I could see a deficit there where he's a little bit stronger in the kicks, but, just didn't work out that way. I guess it did work out that way, but, I had a different envision. I thought he'd just get inside and knock him out.
Well, Ricky looks very strong. He looks like somebody you wouldn't want to get hit by.
Yeah, just a little off night tonight for him, I think.
Well, I'm sure he'll.
This bout concluded in a round 1 TKO with 102 into it. For your winner, Travis
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Travis Abner. Travis, great performance tonight. What was the game plan coming in here?
Just those heavy shots, man. I knew it was take about pretty much it. Just here, getting ready for another game match.
Yeah, I heard you tell expect to see you back in here?
Soon. Very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Travis Abner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to be moving to amateur heavyweight MMA, 265 pounds. Making his way to the cage first, Antonio Mountain Man Robinson. In theory, at least. This is a little on the shorter side of NLC cards, but as we see, Antonio Robinson making his way to the cage.
Action-packed, though.
Yeah, it's been phenomenal. I think we only had 2 matches go to overtime in the grappling portion, and obviously exciting fights here all the way through in the MMA card.
Antonio last fought for us in May at NLC 24. I believe he was in MMA that one. He was telling Eric Mon earlier that he much more favors kickboxing, so it'll be interesting to see. Or maybe it was MMA. He did kickboxing, I think.
Yeah, he did kickboxing. That was actually at that show up here in Ashland where we did, all the fights were kickboxing fights in the ring.
He was telling Eric he prefers MMA as opposed to kickboxing, which is interesting because he got the dub.
Yeah, he had big power. I don't remember the name of his opponent, but he put him away. It was a mismatch in both power and technique. But making his way now, Walker Keaton, who we've seen fight before. I don't think there's going to be a huge swing in power either direction for these guys.
And Keaton was also on our NLC 24 card. Lots of these guys coming back after quick turnarounds, May, June. I mean, right back in it.
That's one of the other nice things is you get Keith consistently putting events on in the area.
Yep.
And it's not like it's burning people out. We're still getting good turnouts. We're still getting the fighters are wanting to fight. Like, it's good to keep everybody active.
And I think, ironically, like putting the grappling ahead, which is what the commission makes you do anyway, is probably good for the fans because a lot of people don't understand jiu-jitsu, right? So if you came, like, it might make them not come back. Sadly enough, I know we hope they would, but they're probably not. Right?
It's just one of those things where you got to understand the area. There are people who are savvy to Brazilian jiu-jitsu around here, but 9 out of 10 of them are ready to see somebody get punched in the face.
Yeah, when we were doing them in the intermission, I mean, like, even Elijah was yawning in the commentary when I was rolling with Matt Harrison in Lexington.
It's one of those things where if you're really unsure of what you're watching, it can get boring.
It's the same, like a lot of MMA fans cannot stand boxing.
Right,
Doesn't mean that boxing's not good. They're just like, well, I want to see him take him down. I want to see him like elbow. I want to see him kick. You're like, what's this nonsense, right? Like, if you watch Floyd Mayweather and you're an MMA fan, you're like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Right? But it's the most elite boxing that there is. Right?
Yeah, and especially jiu-jitsu and boxing also have in common that the really, really, really high-level guys all have phenomenal defense, right? Jiu-jitsu is a little more offensively oriented, I think, at the highest levels in boxing, especially like heavyweight. But if you don't appreciate defense, you're not going to like those sports.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't really appreciate defense unless you've done it. And you know how hard it is to stop somebody. From doing
you're like, I can't believe that guy's ducking every punch. I can't, And somebody else is like, just fight.
Yeah.
Right. Got some power with Walker.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, just the way his shoulders are built, his neck's built.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like a
he looks
truck.
like somebody who would be hard to knock unconscious.
Yeah.
Antonio Robinson's going to try.
Yes. Yeah.
Here we go.
Right
into a takedown.
Pick up.
And Keaton is just wailing on him now.
And he's got the power. He's showing it. Right?
Yeah, and I believe we saw him hit a lot of suplexes in one of his.
Yeah.
And Keaton was just eating them and getting back to his feet, though.
Well, and if he can make it through the round, he's definitely going to throw a lot of energy, blow his wad, as we say.
Right. We're 30 seconds into this round. He's a lot of energy. But he's also established a dominant position now in 60.
Now he can kind of ride it out a little bit.
Now he's taking a break. He's doing a good job. He saw blood there. He smelled blood, and he went for the kill. And now he's kind of settling. He's a smart fighter. Right?
Good power on the body shot side.
Half guard's wide open. Obviously, he's using it to kind of stand up, but we'll see. He's got this front headlock, and he's got a lot of power.
Yeah, Robinson needs to do that and then also try to quad pod. Oh, he's flat out.
Yeah, didn't quite do it right. He's got to keep that back to the cage to make sure he doesn't get taken, and he's not doing that, obviously. But
he needs to get hip height. If he tries to stand up by posting like that, he's going to get choked.
Yeah. And he's still, if he can get that back flat to the cage.
There's that good hip height.
But right back, and a lot of people go for this head, but it just never works out for them.
Guillotines are a very low percentage submission. I'm glad Elijah's not here. Elijah loves guillotine.
But it's like not only a low percentage, but it's a lot of, they're just grabbing it. It's almost like a schoolyard headlock, right?
Yeah.
They're not really even going for the guillotine.
Yeah.
Or what I would consider going for the guillotine. There's, something that's locked in. But, listen, he's doing good. He's surviving the round.
Robinson's got him broke down, holding him in position there.
He's doing a good job. I can't tell if he's got double unders. I think it's one underhook that he has. But
looks like a one under, one over.
And quite honestly,
as soon as there's space, he's starting to work back to his feet, though.
Yeah, I'm not saying they don't hurt because he's not hitting me, but they're not as damaging as you would think, right?
Right.
Because he's throwing them pretty fast, right?
There's a good knee to the body. I'm a big fan of that from Turtle. Now he goes to the cow catcher. He's trying to set him down with a cement mixer or cow catcher, depending on your preferred nomenclature. Oh. And we see Robinson went for the near lock there, the little John Jones versus Glover Teixeira action whenever he was going for that cow catcher.
Yeah.
I mean, he made him let go of the underhook.
Old self-defense move.
He's
going to get taken down again.
Robinson did a good job of defending with that.
And that's, again, it's like work on getting your hips out instead of throwing punches or from the head. But everybody does that. It's not, it just feels like something you should do, but you really got to get those hips away. Those got a little bit more power. Those last ones, he's kind of digging into them a little bit.
That's a good rear naked control there.
He's going to survive the round.
I'm impressed with Robinson's defensive acumen on the ground here, to be honest. He's doing a good job tying him up. Freeman, 2-on-1 there to stop him getting hit.
He doesn't, he's got wide open half guard, not doing much of that range, but again, he's using the cage, right? So.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a replay going here. I believe it's going to be that initial takedown and flurry there. We see that beautiful pickup on the head outside single leg on the far side.
But I'm looking at
he's slipping underneath of those punches. Good posture, strong back.
I'm watching Travis in the corner, and he's breathing really, really hard.
He is.
And Antonio Robinson does not appear to be breathing hard.
Not at all, which is surprising.
If he can stay vertical for this fight, could get interesting. It's already interesting. It could get different.
Yeah, for sure. And that's another thing, carrying all that muscle, right, and the explosion that he put into the first round. Mm-hmm. I'm sure he's got a lot left in the tank, but he's definitely going to be a lot slower this round.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a big. I mean, you can see he's definitely feeling it.
Definitely a much slower pace out the gate on the second round here.
And we see Robinson not opening up. I think his corner probably rightly made the adjustment that, hey, a 17-punch combination at the beginning is what he's going to slip underneath of. We need short combinations.
Absolutely. And he looks very comfortable in there, surprisingly, right? After taking a beating in that round one, I think he feels like he's got an advantage on the stand-up.
Walker's even got he's not even got his mouthpiece.
He's playing with it.
He's tired.
But again, it's not because he's not in shape. He just put a lot of energy in that first round.
And I almost wonder if he's just waiting on Robinson to give him an opening to shoot again.
I would say, a little bit.
He's not offered anything so far. That was, I think, the first punch he threw.
Yeah,
there it is.
Good inside bicep tie there by Robinson to stop the damage.
Yeah.
His elbow's up in the way.
Again, and there's not a lot of damage being done. Again, I'm sure they hurt, but it's the fact, that's what wears you out. Right? Sometimes it's better to take a couple really measured hard punches and then save your energy, for bigger guys. Nice knee, beautiful knees.
To the body there.
And that'll save his energy right there. And they look very damaging, right? That's going to hurt the legs. It's doing damage. He can control them with the hands.
Now we see Robinson's going to build up and stand here as soon as he gets a little bit of weight off of it.
Well, he's conveniently right in his corner, right? Too.
You can see Michael Jones in his corner there telling him exactly what you guys were saying.
Again, see, it's... but
now he's got an underhook.
Yeah.
He needs to worry more about that underhook and get him up off of that leg and not worry about
the head. And again, he went for the head,
but he is exhausted.
He's got... he popped out.
That is
work there from Robinson.
That's the hardest. I don't wonder what the refs. Did somebody lose a mouthpiece?
He put his mouthpiece back in. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's the hardest thing to train a fighter on that. If you have a cage, just stay off the head, unless you're a good guillotiner. But again, most people still, I don't know how you are, Colin, but I was just never a fan of jumping guard for a guillotine unless I had a killer, and I never had a killer on guillotines. But it's just, you waste so much energy, and then all of a sudden your arms are dead, and it seems like every time somebody gets out of a guillotine, they have this sudden explosion of energy, right? And it's like raining down punches, and your arms are too tired to block them.
And it's an asymmetrical submission. It takes so much more energy to finish a guillotine than it does to
refs
defend
in there,
it.
looking like he might stop it.
Yeah, because those.
But as soon as he gets flattened out, he builds back up.
Refs in there real close. Robinson's got to offer something up.
Robinson needs an underhook. He needs an underhook.
Yeah, he's just still not going to do it, I don't think.
He doesn't need to hit him. He needs an underhook. Now, is he going to survive this last 10 seconds? I think he probably
should, I think.
He should, but and I think what the ref is thinking is it's like a one-sided fight, right?
Right.
And almost like the last fight, he's like, at what point do I stop this, right? The argument would be that there's a lot of volume, but they're maybe not as damaging.
Yeah. Right.
But I can see the point either way. Like, at what point do you save the fighter from himself?
Unanswered shots are unanswered shots, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah. Now he looks very tired now.
Yeah, Robinson definitely.
Yeah, Robinson appears to have used a lot more energy in that round. But Walker Keaton also is not. He's not exactly fresh.
No, but I would say that Robinson he might be more apt to give up this round, or at least.
I agree. I think we'll see a big, strong opening from him. Maybe not like to rush him, but I think if he gets taken down again, we'll probably see the end of the fight. But he's gonna have to take him down, and we saw him have a little bit of time, a little bit of trouble in that second round setting up that takedown.
He can't even get off the stool. Yeah.
Just checking on
There's just not going to be much left. The ref's going to have a short leash on it because he already did. Yeah. He's just riding all that weight, right? Carrying all that weight.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's going to have a short leash here.
Final round here.
Walker Keaton's going to have to dig deep here. Both gentlemen's mouthpieces hanging out.
Yeah, and Keaton's jaw's up right now where he's really tired. He's carrying his chin way high in the air. I don't think he's going to throw much. I just don't think he has much energy. Neither one of them do, right?
No, I think he's got
Walker's looking for the shot. There it is.
Yeah.
And he gets it.
Takedown.
This is probably going to be it.
Yeah. He's not really working to get up.
No, he's looking to end the fight, right? He's just going to throw punches and bunches.
Robinson's trying to catch his hand, having a little bit of...
Can put his mouthpiece back in.
It's a strange time to stop it to do that, in my opinion.
We had a little bit of a break in the action, I thought.
Yeah, but I look at it. He's seconds away from stopping it.
Yeah. Oh, you can hear him now. They're thudding on the mat.
Yeah.
They're not landing cleanly on him, but
that's the end of it there.
Yeah.
while his gas tank held up, we did see some good defense there from Robinson, honestly. But just too many offensive cycles for Walker Keaton, who looked really phenomenal as far as his takedown entrances.
Absolutely.
Like
and again, Warriors, you know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely.
even these guys that are outclassed, like, they're not giving up.
Nope.
Yep.
Right? I mean,
like I always say, you can make technical adjustments. As a coach, I can make technical adjustments. As a coach, I can't make somebody not give up when they get in bad positions. And that guy didn't give up in bad positions. So.
And I've had fighters that they didn't have heart, right? They were bullies in the gym, and when they got in the fights went, you could see them fold mentally, right? And you can't fix that, unfortunately.
But yeah, good work here from Walker Keaton. Certainly looked every bit as powerful. We saw some really good entrances into the takedowns early on.
Declaring the winner by TKO stoppage to strikes in round 3 of minute 7, Walker Keaton!
I'm here with your winner, Walker Keaton. Walker, that was one hell of a pace you guys kept up. Both of you guys were pretty head that game. Can you kind of talk me through how rough that was?
Yeah, so I shouldn't be fighting at heavyweight, really. I'm way too big and carry too much muscle. This will probably be my last one heavyweight, but I was just trying to stay active. So I'm going to drop down, put some of the sides, so my cardio can keep up. But it was good to get in here and kind of go a little bit farther in the rounds. So that was a nice experience.
What can we expect next from you here in NLC?
So, first things first, I want to give a shout out to my job, after party. Gonna be a Cowboys Showgirls, Let's Keep Kentucky. It's the best club in town, baby. They don't buy. Second, shout out to Level Black. Keep me funky fresh during my fights. Shout out to Immortal MMA up there in Columbus. They took me in, like it's one of their own, on short notice. Me and my other gym parted ways. It happens. And I want to give a quick shout out to them and everybody back home at Reaction MMA. That was my home for 15 years. I love everyone there. I want to regret anything being there. Shout out to my coach there, Rob Nicholson, for 15 years. For everything he did for me and everything that Jim did for me. And as far as what New Line does next, take some time off, hit the gym, drop a couple weight classes, get the size and the bulk off so I can be a more efficient fighter and come out and put on a show for these fans.
Very well spoken, Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Walker Keaton.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a quick 15-minute intermission. So go ahead, get you a drink, go to the bathroom. We'll be back around 15 minutes. Thank you.
Chance, the last time he fought was at NLC 22, and he actually got a rear naked choke win.
Okay. I think he just ran into a little bit of stiffer competition for a minute there.
Yep.
Okay.
He fought.
He's fighting a lot of the Starcher brothers, right?
He fought Chase Thomas for the title.
Yeah. That's the one I remember. Actually, okay, that makes sense now.
So that's the one I'm remembering because then I also remember the start. So again, I just felt like maybe he was on a downward slide, but it's hard to remember all these fights. The guys fight so much.
Yeah.
Now this is an interesting fight. Both of these guys have karate style.
Yeah.
I've actually gotten a chance to spar with Chance. He came in and sparred with us for a couple weeks.
So didn't Chance end up going to Morgantown for a while? Is that right, or something like that? Or?
Chance trains at the Henzo affiliate crosstown.
Okay.
But he came in and sparred with us a few times. This was actually before that Henzo affiliate.
He's karate black belt, right?
I'm sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's trained with Greg Dillon in Madison, West Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Eric Kunan is also a karate black belt, so.
And two very different styles of karate.
Yeah.
So Chance has a much more upright style where he throws a lot of the head kicks. He does that classic like Machida style where he can hit you with head kicks very close range where you don't think you're going to get head kicks.
Yeah.
As opposed to Kuhn, who plays more of the modern karate, kind of blitz in and out. Stephen Thompson kind of style of karate. So this is an interesting stylistic matchup.
Yeah, and I don't remember like how when Eric. Again, my brain's not working so great. So they lost to Mitchell.
Vaughn.
Mitch Vaughn. Yep.
What did Mitchell do? Because Mitchell's a relatively young fighter.
We have bantamweight kickboxing 3 2-minute rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner from Morgantown, West Virginia, representing Renzo Gracie Fight Society, Chang. And out of the red corner, representing Category 5 Jiu-Jitsu,
Vision. It's thinner. It protects against cuts, basically the same.
And the bottom line, and that's the thing. It's like most people, every time I hear them wear headgear, they're like, well, I'm wearing headgear, I'm being safe. It does nothing for knockdowns. It's just for the head clashes, right?
Yeah, it's to stop cuts. It's not to stop brain damage.
Yeah.
See a good inside leg kick there from Kuhn. A head kick from Kuhn.
We've already seen a better kicking style from Kuhn a little bit, but let's see if we see a little bit of power from Chance. Chance looks a little bit more powerful. Just looking at them doesn't mean that he is, but we're going to see.
I think Chance is going to need to get Kuhn to stay in front.
Oh, wow.
There's a good straight left hand there.
Yeah, we're just seeing a little bit of speed difference right now.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Chance changes anything up. He's just not really pulling the trigger right now. Feeling him out. There he goes. Nice little combo.
Good front foot back from Chance.
Oh, wow.
Eats a straight left hand as he's throwing a body kick.
Yeah, right now I'm just seeing, Kuhn's got the speed. He's in and out. Feels a little bit looser. Chance looks a little tense.
He has a lot of room to move around in this cage, too.
Yeah.
That was a good side kick up high. But on the inside there, Chance does some good work. Lands a couple hard kicks of his own. There's a 2-3 from the southpaw stance there from Eric Kuhn.
Oh, wow.
And a nice head kick there on the inside. Yeah. That's what
and
I was
obviously
saying.
bothered him a little bit because he went straight to the clinch, right? But that's what we need more of. Like if it's gonna be classic speed versus power, we've got to see more power shots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. There we go. It's a little bit better. When a Chance came out on the end of the round, he looked like he got a little bit more confidence, right?
Yeah,
he's going to have to change something up round 2, for sure.
Yeah, I think that round went to Kuhn, but it was starting to swing back the other way. We saw Kuhn started to settle in front of him a little bit. I think he started to get confident, but like I said, Chance does hit hard. You don't want to be stationary in front of him.
when it's again like, if he tastes the power and he feels like he can take it, maybe they give him a little bit more confidence.
Yeah, that's true as well. We got a replay coming up here. We see Kunan landing that 2-3-2.
Yeah, and that was the difference. Kick. Yeah, it was a very nice kick.
And there was a nice right hand on the inside there by Chance as well, though. We'll see it coming up here at the end of this sequence.
But I noticed even on those punches there, Kunan got a little. His footwork wasn't that great, right? And I think that's kind of why he took that kick. He was throwing some kind of lazy punches, and then his footwork right there, like he's more square style, and that's why he took that kick. We'll see how this one plays out. That was a good round by both guys.
He just had the ref pick it up and then pushed it back down. Not quite as far, though. Oh, that's a good right hook. We see Kunan starting to open up with some longer combinations.
Nice little blitz there from Kunan.
And we see him kind of dancing away.
Yeah, I definitely feel like...
good front kick, good snap kick.
Kunan benefits from being able to move a lot.
Yeah,
for sure, right? And that's what we're seeing is just a more active style, more layers to his stand-up, right? He's moving in, out, putting angles together, putting punches together. And we're just seeing really Chance kind of walk forward and try to stalk him down. And when he gets there, he does some damage. It's just taking him forever to get there, right?
In fact, I would say that those were probably some of the cleanest punches we've seen in this round.
And that was a great left hook, right?
Great left hook and a nice right hand behind it. Chance is starting to get some momentum going.
It feels like he's getting some confidence going.
Oh, and he's stepping back again.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, if they got, and again, to your point earlier, if he got into a place where he could do some dirty boxing and keep him against the cage, we would see a different fight. But he's letting him move too much right now. And that's another good solid point, right? I heard the corner say can't hold him, but every time that he does land a good point, a good punch, the clinch starts, right?
I think Eric Kunan is hurt. I think he got hurt with that one right hook back here because he's not fighting the way he normally does.
Well, the movement stopped. Now he's keeping him against the cage, right? They're not fighting in the middle, and that's changed everything. But he's got to land some more, right? He's down,
nice cut off,
and again, more clinch.
A good punching combination after it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice combination there from Kunan.
What's the same old adage? I feel like we're talking about with Tim Dunn. I feel like Chance would just let Kunan hit him as long as he can hit him back.
Right.
He's not scared of the power at all. It's a lot of that fast, snappy stuff, but not a lot of power behind it.
Oh, good shot.
Nice round there.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Could be 1-1, right?
I believe we're 1-1.
I would say that.
And in fact, I think the first round was closer than that second round.
Yeah.
I think Chance pretty clearly won that second round.
I agree.
I'm interested to see what adjustments are getting made in between rounds 2 and 3 over there.
But it's living up to the hype, right?
Absolutely.
They're right there. I mean, two great competitors, two very solid people, two very solid gyms. They look good. Long background. Again, these people are fighting out of gyms now, but they've trained with people their whole lives.
Yeah.
Right? So they've got a good background, and we're seeing a mixture of styles right now. So let's see what the corners do. Like if I was Chance, his corner, I'd say you've got to keep him out of the middle. You got to get him back against the cage just like you just did. And obviously the opposite for Eric. Say, hey, man, stop getting against the cage. Use the speed. What are you doing?
Footwork, get out of there. Create angles. Because as long as Chance is backing him down up against the cage, he's cutting him off, and it's really
you can see the difference right now. The Chance is walking around with confidence.
Yep.
Kunan stood up the first round. He's sitting down now.
Yep.
There's a change right now, so let's see what happens when they actually go out there and fight. Corner's telling Chance that Kunan's tired.
Yeah. And I think he hurt Kunan with that body kick here. We can even see some redness on the liver side of Eric Kunan's body.
But we're right back in the middle, so this is where Kunan's the best. Yep, he's getting him against the cage again. Oh, another good left hook. Some body punches, and again, clinch.
Eric Kunan does not look to be in good shape.
No, he's just trying to hold him, not trying to fire back. He's definitely more comfortable in the center. I get it. This is not where he feels good at. And
oh, wow. Up against the cage here. He's landing some good shots.
He did a great job, but look at this just front headlock right now. Right? I mean,
I almost feel like when he's getting tagged, he's almost going into MMA mode, right?
Yeah.
We see some urgency in the corner there from Wes Thompson.
Ooh. It's a good leg kick. Ooh.
Oh, and a good left hook.
These short left hooks and
Almost like a takedown. Yeah. But it goes. I mean, listen, that is part of the strategy.
If I'm the referee, I'd be threatening to take a point
exactly
because he's trying to stall. He thinks he won the first round.
Yeah, and he's just trying to hide right now. Look, I get it. I will be the first to admit when I fought Golden Gloves, I did a lot of that. People have worked so hard to get inside. Once they get there, I just grab them. Right?
Yeah.
But Kuhn is tired.
Yeah.
And it's not so much being tired, he's in great shape. It's the damage that kind of take a toll out on him a little bit. He has no pop in that step.
I do feel like I recall that he took this on short notice, right?
I'm not sure about that.
What a left hook. Oh, another left hook.
Big shots from Chance Grillett.
Chance, he's got that confidence going right now. And Eric's not backpedaling. And now he's just trying to clinch the best that he can. I'm not seeing a lot of offense.
I'll be honest, at that point, I would Uchimata him.
Let's see if we can see some big punches from Kuhn to come back. He's definitely tired because he's just throwing the leg up to try to keep distance. Now he just threw back fist.
10 seconds. Let's see what happens here.
There he goes, but he's showing the fighter in him. Kuhn's coming back. Oh, spinning back fist from Chance. Oh, another one. Oh, and those punches are a lot harder from Chance. It's going to the judges. Man, and again, it could go either way. I mean, I would probably give the edge on Chance for the power.
I would agree, and I think.
But I could see it either way.
Yeah, I think he had power and volume in rounds 2 and 3.
I do, and I agree. And again,
I wonder how much because Eric Kuhn's posture changed really directly. I wonder if he got hurt to the body. So we're going to see a replay coming up here from this last round because we see Kuhn just kind of fading back. He lost that in and out.
Yeah, well, in those punches. You can just tell, I mean, he's just eating them right there.
Yeah. Those are some of the most significant strikes of the fight, too. So I do believe that.
Oh, yeah, that left hook right there and that right.
Yeah. In addition to the head kick that he landed earlier.
Yeah. Well, and to your point, there was a moment in the fight in the second round that changed. Everything changed. Yeah. Maybe at the end of the first, right, when he started coming on. At the beginning, he had that, Kuhn had this pop in a step. Controlling the center, popping in and popping out, and then when he got hit that one time, the whole thing changed.
Yeah.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score it 29-28, Grilla. 29-28, Kuhn. And 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Chance Grilla.
Then it's our chance. Right? So.
Chance Grilla. Chance, hell of a fight, man. Awards are named both landed big shots. Just kind of talk us through it here.
Yeah, well, first of all, Eric for making this fight. He took it up short notice, but dropped out. So maybe him, for his beard, he got all the guys. Anything like he came out with first round. Started to feel him out, see what his game plan was. He's got some good straights, but he had left a couple times. So the plan was just to put the pressure on and get him against the cage so he can't move. And took the third, second, third.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen you in here before doing MMA. Are you looking to become a multiple sport competitor, or can we see you back in MMA?
I just like to be MMA. It's supposed to be an MMA fight, couldn't have it. Take a kickboxing fight. Been working my striking anyway. Jiu-jitsu, MMA, kickboxing, boxing, whatever. I just want to say happen.
True warrior mentality from Chance Grilla. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. right, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to make our way into the pro heavyweight division for kickboxing. Next fight is a part of our four-man heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix. We've got Matt the Beast Garrettson. He's going to walk into the cage first. Michael Ward Jones.
Currently on his way to the cage, we got Mike Ward Jones, and that is a mountain of a man.
And I've known Matt Garrettson for a long time. The guy's been in the fight game a long time, and he's a tough guy. I mean, he beat, I think, George Euler actually might have beat him in kickboxing. That's how old those guys are.
Yeah.
So they've been in a while. But, in the same thing, Matt, I think recently was over 300 and some pounds. He's got his body weight back down. I think this is what motivated him to get back in there, and the guy loves to fight, right? Just like everybody on these cards. They all love to fight.
Absolutely. And this is the beginning of NLC's kickboxing Grand Prix. First bout.
This will be interesting.
You can see there Mike Ward Jones wearing the special Grand Prix gloves.
It's the first fight of that heavyweight Grand Prix.
Matt's got some pretty good hands. He's sparred a lot at our gym, and surprisingly, he would put a lot of people down with some body shots. He's got a good liver shot. So that's another thing to keep an eye out for, because it looks like maybe Michael's got a soft midsection. Maybe not. It's a big one. I don't know if it's
it might help him out there if Garrettson's got some good body shots.
Now, is it just me, or does Garrettson look a little bit leaner than he looked?
I thought the same thing, honestly. Yeah,
and that's because what I said. He's working hard. Like, he's still on my Instagram. He doesn't train with us, but I've been watching, and I'm very impressed. I mean, he got really overweight for a while. A lot of fighters do when you quit fighting, right? You just need something to do. You get that dopamine rush. But eating, I'm one of them.
I feel personally attacked.
It all happens, man. We need something, right? But he's got his motivation back. His Instagram's filled with him working out all the time. So, props to him.
I agree with you, Colin. He looks to be leaner and even in better shape than the last time. So it'll be exciting to see what he puts together here.
Surprising. He used to fight for us at 170, and he was going to cut to 155.
Oh, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your seventh bout on the main card, we have a pro heavyweight kickboxing match. Actually, this is the first match in the heavyweight pro kickboxing Grand Prix. The winner of this match will fight right here on November 9th to continue in that Grand Prix. Fighting out of the blue corner, from Warsaw, Virginia, by way of Hampton, Virginia, representing High Society Warsaw, Michael Ward Jones! And out of the red corner, representing Browning's Martial Arts Academy, Matt the Beast Garrettson!
I like it. No shin guards.
Yep.
It's time to see some heavy action with these two big heavyweights.
I think the first one to get caught slipping here is going to get really hurt.
It's been interesting. So we've got southpaw versus orthodox.
You can see-
Garrettson's got really good leg kicks from that southpaw stance.
Yeah, and look at him already being light on the front leg. Yeah, but you see there, you can kind of see Matt telegraph his kick there.
Yeah, almost like he was using it like a fake.
Yeah.
Good kick up the middle by Jones.
Good heavy left by Matt, too, though.
Ooh, heavy leg kick there from Garrettson. Answered back from
nice
Jones.
right.
Yeah, big right hand over the top. Didn't land cleanly, though.
Jones moves well for a big fellow.
He does.
Nice little side kick there.
And he's switching stance. Looks like he's got a little karate background or something there too, right?
It looks like he kind of trying to bait Garrettson into doing something here.
Garrettson's doing a good job of intercepting with that outside work here.
A lot of times you hear that slap, it's not as good as what you think, right?
Right.
That means there's a lot of foot there.
You want to hear that thud or almost no sound at all.
Yeah.
Good check there by Garrettson.
Yeah, you definitely can see a difference in leg kicks, right? When Michael throws his, it seems like Matt's been able to check them all or at least get out of the way. And most of Matt's kicks have landed.
He's giving a lot of different looks at that front foot.
But you notice that hand drop in there. That's not good.
Yeah.
I'm sure Matt will pick up on that. You know, he's had a lot of boxing fights, a lot of kickboxing fights, a lot of MMA fights. He's a grizzled vet.
Man, Jones has some big power.
Absolutely.
Something looks strange with Jones. I'm not sure if he's irritated or what happened.
Yeah.
I think he's...
I heard him say something and something happened.
I almost wonder, too, that if he's doing that to kind of bait Matt in
That's what I
because
was
he wants to land the punches, right?
Mm-hmm. It seems like he's more interested in throwing hands than the kicks, whereas Garrettson's happy to stay at kicking range.
Yeah, but that switch in his stance is kind of taking that power away from his hands. So
right.
Yeah, it's interesting. See, it's an interesting strategy. We'll figure it out.
It looks like he's trying to avoid the kick to the front leg there. That's why he almost looks like a stance switch.
All right, good outside leg kick again. He's doing a good job doing that with the front leg.
You know, I think they show a sign of respect there, meaning that Matt knows he hurt his leg. He's over there talking to his corner. But I think you're right. I think those leg kicks are hurting a little bit more than we think. And maybe that's why he switches his stance a lot. Because he's not offering a lot of offense other than switching his stance.
Right.
I
think it's just to avoid that front leg kick.
Well, it's a tight first round, Butch. How do you see that one going?
I'd say definitely Garrettson on that one. But definitely he was more active.
Right, I was going to say activity.
Yeah. And it was more like, again, where I'm just trying to figure out the switching stance because nothing's coming off of it. Right. So I don't know if he's hurt, if he's using it to bait him in. I'm not sure, but it's kind of giving the round away. Right?
A little bit, yeah.
You always wonder how many southpaws does Michael Jones have to work with, too. Maybe he's used to switching stances whenever guys are southpaw to make them uncomfortable, but he's not fighting somebody who's not normally a southpaw or somebody that switches stance. Matt Garrettson is a true southpaw.
Yeah, and this is Browning's gym in there. He's another legend from Madison. I think he used to train with Chance Grill back in the day. If I'm not mistaken, he's a state police or a police officer out there, but just now started a gym, so this might be one of their first fights out there. Let's see if Michael opens up a little bit more this round. But again, to your point, that's actually a great way to put it. He doesn't just look irritated.
Yeah.
Like it's just something's off, right?
As we see a jab right hand from Jones.
I mean, that's powerful, though.
Mm-hmm.
Another little clipping right hand there, more of a push. But
that would have been a nice...
Jones just out of the way.
Yeah.
And he respects it.
Buddy, definitely more active. Just that jab to the body is just not very effective. You know, that he's setting up a lot. Did a good job getting out of the way of the kick there. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Big right hand.
Definitely more active this round.
Stop! Step back! Step back!
Ooh, nice right.
There's the kicks coming from Jones there.
Big right hand from Jones.
Yeah,
you can see him opening up here now.
Yeah,
it's almost like
now.
he was just kind of playing with him a little bit, maybe letting him wear himself down.
Yeah, because he's definitely looks like he has his
forward.
confidence back.
Yep.
Even now, I mean, he's getting out of the way of the kick now, which he didn't really do in the first round. Something just seems like it clicked with him this round.
Touches him with the jab.
Yeah.
Jab to the body.
He does
It's
a much better
literally
job
just-
when he blitzes, right?
Yeah, it's literally almost like Jones literally just wants him to bait him in there, and then he explodes on him.
Yep. Interesting. Let him work in the clinch a little bit there.
Yep.
But it's hard for Matt to get his arms around.
Yeah. Big fella.
Yeah. Nice leg kick. But he's still kind of got out of the way. Might have hit his knee there.
Yeah, I was going to say, and it was all toes.
It's just an entirely different round, meaning like he was just getting leg kicked after leg kick the first round. Now he's getting out of the way.
That was a good one, too, by Michael Ward-Jones that led us back into this corner.
This is a lot of ring generalship, too. Right? He's dominating the playing field here. I mean, this goes a long way with the judges. Ooh, that's a good check.
Yeah.
And again, I like it. He's putting the weight on him, making him carry it. That's what a big man needs to do.
And that's what I was saying. Maybe he just played the first round off.
Yeah. It's an interesting style to give a whole round away.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's like he's a different guy.
It is a 4-round fight, so.
Yeah, he's a different guy now. And then maybe Matt's taking a round off, right? He
Could be, yeah.
Here.
I don't know that you want to hang in the clinch and let Jones hit you like that. But.
No, and this is different. Like we saw the clinch there with Kuhn and Chance, and those little rabbit punches didn't really make any noise. These are like, boom.
These are big, big fellas.
Yeah. Man, he's checking them now. I mean, it's just a whole different guy. It's amazing.
Ooh, nice body shot you were talking about.
Yeah. That was a good one right there. They dig him.
Great round there.
Now that round, I think, goes to
I was going to say Jones, yeah.
It's good. Good. I like to see that. I mean, I want to see a good fight. That's what we're here for. That was very good for both the guys. So now we'll see if Matt makes any adjustments. I feel like he kind of dominated the first round. I feel like he definitely lost the second.
I feel like the corner's kind of telling him now to go to the body a little bit.
Yeah. But I don't know if I'd abandon the leg kicks, right? It's just they were working. The difference is maybe set them up with some punches, throw a jab, then throw a leg kick, right? I've never been unless you got a super fast kick, I think you should always set up your kicks with punches, right? This will be an interesting round. It's exciting. Both guys look like they have a lot of energy. I mean, they're not breathing too hard, which is good for, guys of this size.
Yeah.
Impressive. Ooh.
Matt goes for a side kick out the gate there.
Yeah. When he gets met with an
there they go. There's the body shots.
Differences in this round already that Matt's not letting him get bullied around. He's fighting back. And he's a strong fella, right? He might not be as big, physically, but he is definitely a strong fella. Ooh, that's a good left by Matt Garrettson.
Mike on the kick there. Nice check.
Yeah, that was a good body shot again. He's starting to, and that's the thing with being left-handed. He can really lay in those liver shots.
Mm-hmm. Well, Matt's starting to stay a little more active in the clinch now. He's realizing the ref's going to let him kind of work out of it.
Yeah.
So
and to that point, it almost does look like Matt maybe took that other round off. He's a different fighter this round, right?
Get a low blow there, I guess.
Well, what this will do for a heavyweight is give him a lot of time to rest.
Yep.
Right?
Garrettson looks like he's doing some yoga over there, taking some breaths.
That's what I was thinking. Some makeshift Ram Muay Thai, right? Interesting side note is...
by the way, Jones shouldn't be in his corner while he's...
No, he should not.
No,
right?
neither one. Yeah, both of them shouldn't.
Ref ain't saying nothing, though.
But Rick Pittman started that MMA playing card game way back in the day, and I think Matt Garrettson was the focus of much of that game. Like, he was on the back of all the cards, I think, and... I don't know how that card game's going now, but it was a big thing.
I think he's still working on it.
Yeah, it was kind of a neat idea. It is a neat idea.
Nice kick to the middle there by Matt. Mike Jones looking to work it up in the clinch here.
I think that was a big difference there. Matt's using some of that MMA background. He twisted him that way, turned him right there with the underhook.
Yeah, he's engaged him a little bit more in the clinch here.
Yeah, he just got bullied the second round, and now he's woke up.
Nice,
nice over the top there.
Yep, look, Michael can't turn him. But you see the difference, though, with Matt turning him and doing what he's doing. He's a little gassed now.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah, it's a big man to be moving
I was
around.
going to say, it's a big fella to try to move around.
That's another good leg kick. Oh, but that second
Nice
one was
body
checked.
shot. And
Good
now
punches.
Mike's getting him.
Putting that weight on him. Matt's definitely a little bit hurt. I'm sure it hurts your back hitting that cage like that.
Oh, yeah.
All that weight.
Oh, nice leg kick there.
He did take the sting off it by lifting his leg. He's done a great job after that first round of not taking those full-on leg kicks.
Not really many knees thrown by either one of these gentlemen yet.
No.
That's what I thought was interesting. Like these clinches they're getting in, that'd be perfect shots for knees.
No, that's a good side kick.
Nice side kick there from Matt.
Good job staying on the inside and stopped all those punches from landing. Those are good and hard shots by Matt. They just didn't find a home. But you heard that whole cage move.
Yeah.
That's
There's a nice little short uppercut there from Mike Jones.
It's going to be a tough round to score.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Feel like it was early Garrettson, late Michael.
I feel like Garrettson landed more shots, but again, the power I think went to Jones.
Yeah.
I think the most significant moment of the fight was when he drove him back to the corner over here with a series of straight punches.
It's true, and yeah, you're right. Those punches landed good. It was, and then the more of a blitz him. Didn't do a lot of damage, but I'm sure it hurt his back when they hit the cage, right?
Yeah.
But they were probably the best 2 punches landed of that round. Those would be good to see on a replay if they had it, but those, they're most significant rounds or punches of that round for sure. Neither guy looks that tired.
No, these are professionals.
I was gonna say,
they're large men, but they're professional.
Pretty good
fighters. They know
pace
how
for
to
these
manage
guys.
That, I don't know if you had the same experience, Butch, but I definitely had that where the older I got, the more I realized that not getting tired in a fight had nothing to do with how many sprints you can do. It's how much energy you're just hemorrhaging when you don't need to during a fight.
Yeah, I think GSP was really good and late talking about that. It's like your efficiency in managing that energy, right? That's really what it came down to. I mean, and props to him, he was so cerebral, he could think through that whole thing, right? But that really is about it. It's efficiency. Like, you don't need to be throwing things that are not doing anything. You need to know where to relax, where you can breathe. And these guys know that, right? They
here we are, our final round of this first opening bout of the Grand Prix.
It's going to be, I mean, it could really come down to this round. It could even make it a draw, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
which wouldn't be good for the bracket.
no.
But
Yeah. They'd have to flip a coin at that point, I think. Huh?
Probably even run it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Oh, big shots from Ward Jones there.
You know, and this is going, and like, again, I don't know how the judges do it, but how much they take an effect a leg kick, right? A lot of people just don't know how to score that. Like, we know as kickboxers how bad that hurts and how damaging that is, but it is just one kick compared to punches to the face, which they're used to seeing, right?
Absolutely. It's just one of those things right now where, each guy kind of has their preferences. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like there needs to be a more definite. Oh, man, big heat now.
Great body shots by Garrettson. Garrettson's grimacing, though, too. What's wrong with him?
Oh, man.
Yeah. But Garrettson's
throwing
digging
some bangers now.
Yep, he's digging deep.
2 minutes remaining. Both of these gentlemen want to win this fight.
Yeah, they want it. They want it. Look at them. They're digging deep, both of them. Now they're tired.
Yeah, you can see it now.
Yeah. Oh, there's a knee finally. I'd like to see another knee from either one of them.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. These clinches are perfect for knees. Look at how far back they are. Either guy could land a good one right here.
Especially when they're both starting to tire. That's when knees are the worst. Good leg kick and entry by Garrettson.
He did a good job staying off the cage there, right?
Yeah, Ward Jones was not about to let that happen that time. I feel like at this point, if he gets his back against the cage, Garrettson's just going to unload.
Garrettson did a good job, switching him with the underhook right there.
We got 1 minute remaining here in this bout.
Garrettson did a good job, too, of kind of smothering him, putting out that fire by pressure. Mike Jones appears to be quite tired at this point.
Big shot from Garrettson there.
Yeah. I've seen the spit fly across the ring.
Yep.
And right now, Jones just can't get the distance to land anything.
We are closing in on the final 30 seconds of this match.
Oh, he's purposely trying to hold him there. Ref did a good job breaking it up. He physically grabbed the cage to try to hold him there.
Here
Which
we
means
go.
he's tired. They're both tired.
Oh, yeah. This is heavy pace, you know.
Yeah.
Both men leaning on each other.
We got to watch that liver shot by Garrettson there. And the reason he's not
Here
getting
we go.
landed really good because Jones is doing a good job pushing him back. He can't really sit on the feet and get a good liver shot in there.
Last
All right,
10
who's going to land
seconds
the
here.
best punches at the
I have
end?
a feeling they're going to throw him. Yep, here it comes.
There they go.
Well, I think Jones won that last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I have no idea who won that fight.
That's interesting fight.
What I started thinking at the end is like Jones would be a great offensive lineman. Right?
Oh, yeah.
He was pushing him around and doing all this stuff, but it's interesting, man. It's going to be a close one. Both guys give it all they had.
I don't think you could be mad at either man getting the nod, honestly.
No.
As a close bout.
Well, whoever the winner is, David Fournette's going to go in and say hello to him. I don't know, Butch. Honestly, like two of those last two rounds were very close. And even the first and the second were close. I thought Garrettson won the first, and I thought Jones won the second. But
Yeah, I agree, man. It's those last ones are tough to score because I feel like Garrettson might have had the cleaner shots, more technical shots. But then Jones, like anything he threw, was hard. Right?
and Jones was hitting him with those kind of like Rampage Jackson style. When he landed 4 big punches in a row that really seemed to hurt, as opposed to higher volume of slightly less consequential blows. But
And do you give him credit for running him across the ring? It's like
yeah, that's
something.
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah.
Especially if the referee's not. I mean, it's the referee's job to decide if it's stalling or not, right? It's not the judge's job. So that's, as far as the judges are concerned, that's ring generalship. I believe.
That's what I would say, right? I mean, he's controlling where he's at. And there was, I think, the round 3 where Garrettson was able to kind of twist him and turn him, get the underhooks and move him, which is what made him really tired for round 4, right? So that's where I could see him winning round 3 because he kind of stopped that. Then round 4, maybe not. It's like, it's a tough one, man. It's very tough. Hate to be the judges on this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The first judge scores it 39-37, Garrettson. The second judge scores it 39-37, Jones. And the third judge scores it 38-38 for a majority draw.
All right, I'm here with both competitors. Mike, I'm going to talk to you first. This was a brilliant performance from both of you guys. I know it's upsetting for it to be a draw, but how do you think the fight went? What do you think of the decision?
I think it went well because I'm sure you got good shots in over the rest. So I should have won. So, it's not inside. I got to go.
All right, I'm going to speak with Matt Garrettson. Matt, give us your thoughts on the fight, anything about the decision.
Well, everybody was considering me, but this felt pretty good, I won't lie. But he's a tough dude. It was really hard to get off of him, I won't lie about that. He got a good number of shots in. I felt like I got cleaner shots, but it is what it is. You know, you see good faces, so I guess we'll have a rematch.
That's what I was going to say. I'm not sure what this is going to be for the Grand Prix, but I think if I speak for everyone in attendance that we would absolutely love to see these guys run it back. Matt Garrettson and Mike Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
Probably are. It has to be probably a rule set.
The commissioner said we can't do it. The commission said no.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Tristan Deart fighting out of Deart MMA. He's coming out the bad to the bone. Now we're looking at pro middleweight MMA here. Tristan Deart, 5-6-0. That's a large number of fights.
So have you guys seen these guys fight before?
No, these are both new to us.
Yep.
I mean, 5-0 is impressive, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so is the 11 fights, right, on their side.
And 11 fights, 5-6. That's not like a,
That's
1
not
and 10.
yeah.
That's, 5 and 6 is a fighter.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's got a very
Tristan
nice
has
American
11 fights to his credit here. As opponent, Jonathan Kunan, he's 5-0 with 100% finish rate. He has 4
impressive.
submissions and 1 KO, and his last 4 ended in the first round.
Wow.
So
This is going to be an impressive fight.
big test here for Tristan. He's got Devin Clark in his corner there.
I wonder, is that the gym that he's from?
Could be. He looks to be in great shape.
I wondered how we got Devin Clark on this card, to be honest. This makes sense. As there was a pro looking for a fight.
Yep.
This is very ominous music. I like
Yeah.
this. I feel like Godzilla's about to eat us.
That's a mind game music right there. Now, if I did not know anything about this fella after doing my research, I'd swear he was fighting out of Dagestan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's got the beard, it's got everything. He looks more Dagestani than the Dagestani guy that fought earlier.
Kyrgyzstani guy.
We have a pro middleweight mixed martial arts bout coming towards you. 3 rounds, 5 minutes. Fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 11 professional bouts, representing Deart Kickboxing, Tristan Deart! And out of the red corner, with a professional record of 5 wins, 0 losses, representing Forge Fight Club, Jonathan Kunan!
This one's going to be 3 5-minute rounds. Touch of gloves to start us off here. Not sure if
Good
DeHart
shot.
ate a shot on the inside there when he was
No,
coming in.
I
or-
think that was just a takedown attempt. I think he got on the inside of all the shots, but beautiful sprawl there by Kunan.
Yeah, it's looking rough for him right now. I mean, he's fighting hard.
See him using that.
He's doing a good job.
Yeah. Looked like he was going to be able to pull him back into that twisted half guard, but
And it's weird how he goes flat on his belly. It almost looks like he's done it before and when he didn't take a shot, but
it's stop this.
Yeah, that makes it look a lot worse when you go flat on your stomach. So yeah, you're right. I'm just
It's
saying.
over. Jonathan Kunan moves to 6-0
Yeah.
with 5 first-round finishes.
And DeHart's not complaining. So,
No, not at
you know.
all. I think he was just outmatched here.
yeah, and you could even hear the corner of Kunan telling him, "You can let him up, John, or you can just
Yeah.
finish the fight." I think that was
Yeah.
I'm going to speak with our winner.
Yeah, and he's definitely hurt. You can see it on his face, but
And it's not like it's a mismatch. The guy had 11 fights.
And nearly a winning record. So I mean, that's a tough opponent. That's a good that's a good test for a big up and comer.
Absolutely. I mean, that guy he's going to be something for sure. He is something.
He certainly looks like he's somebody who has the potential to be a very high level professional MMA fighter.
He fought so well, we don't really even have anything to say.
Yeah.
He's
better than that other guy.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
yeah. But that shows, I mean, in pro fights, there's still levels to this guy. You know, like, we've all trained with UFC guys or guys of that caliber, and there's just a massive difference.
Yeah,
right?
It's kind of shocking the first few times, especially when you're from a small area like we are, right? Where you like, I'm really good. I beat up all my training partners, and then you go somewhere else, and then it's like, whoa, wait a second. There are.
Ladies and gentlemen, this battle will stop 45 seconds into the first round. For your winner by TKO, Jonathan Kunan!
Ladies and gentlemen, here with the winner, Jonathan Kunan. Jonathan, you made quick work from in the first. You kept your 100% finish rate. This is 5 first-round finishes in your last 6 fights. Just talk us through it, buddy.
Just keep putting it together. I appreciate Keith bringing me out. Appreciate all you guys in Kentucky coming out to support. Hopefully we'll be back, or if not, maybe we can get a contract in the big league somewhere. That's the goal. So I appreciate you all. I come back out. I love you guys to come to my next one. And I appreciate every one of you, all the fans. You guys make it possible. And you support us and give us a reason to compete. So thank you.
Well, I know everybody here at NLC, we'd like to have you back. Thanks for fighting for us. Jonathan Kunan, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's the right kind of attitude to have of somebody who can be very high level, right?
Yeah.
I think you and I both know that sometimes you see guys who, when they win big fights or, win fights in local promotions and they're going to 6-0, then they're like, I'm there. That guy, he knows. Like, we're not there yet. This is a good step forward. This is a step on the journey to being what I want to be, right?
Yeah. And, we saw some gyms here that celebrated some fights that they're a bigger deal than this. And this guy, I mean, he knows that there's a bigger thing on the horizon, right? It's good when you win, but he knows it's just a stepping stone, and the entire gym treated it that way, which is very nice.
Yeah, I would say Mr. Kunan has a very promising future.
Yeah.
Making his way to the cage now, a man that I'm familiar with, Skylar Muller. Stop to get his significant other a kiss.
Yeah, so I was wondering, we just saw the commissioner bring them over there. So I was wondering if that was his family or whose family it was. It's nice to know that it's actually the fighter's family, and the commissioner brought them over so that, they could wish them luck before we went out, which is awesome of the commissioner to do.
And I'll be honest, that might be Skylar's corner. I'm not 100% sure that he's got anybody else. I'm going to keep an eye on that, actually, because if he doesn't have a corner man, I might jump over there for him. Not that, I mean, he's fighting a very, very skilled opponent here in Thomas Gant.
Yeah, ask Sean.
Does he have a corner?
Yeah.
So Colin just offered to corner him. He didn't look like he had a corner, which, again, you don't really want to show up without a corner.
If you can have somebody step in for you, Colin's a great person to step in and help you out. So, props to Colin for offering his services there. I'm sure Skylar will appreciate it.
Yeah, and look, I can look at him and tell he's a very skilled fighter.
Yeah,
but there's certain things you need. You need, even if it's just somebody to give you water.
Yeah, you need somebody to light that fire under you in between rounds if you need it. Cornerman is a very important role that a lot of people don't think would be important, but it absolutely is.
Yeah. I mean, what happens if you get cut? Who's going to walk in? What happens if you're getting beat? Somebody just, step in and throw in the towel. Mm-hmm. But it looks like now somebody else has come over to help him a little bit, so.
It also speaks volumes about Skyler. I mean, showing up with no corner, still willing to get in there and go.
Absolutely. And these guys, they're in shape. This is a real fight, right? This is not, no offense, but, an amateur especially shouldn't do it amateur, but pro is a risk. Because, again, it takes one cut. And if you don't have somebody there to help you control that or do anything for you, you're going to have some trouble.
They get ugly very quickly.
Yeah.
Both of these guys look in great shape. I think this is going to be a great main event. We appreciate all you guys joining us on pay-per-view. This has been NLC 26 live from the Boyd County Convention Center here in Catlettsburg, Kentucky.
We have a pro middleweight MMA, 3 rounds, 5 minutes each. Fighting out of the blue corner with a professional record of 2 wins, 0 losses, representing Cookeville, Ohio, Skyler the Phoenix Muller! And out of the red corner with a professional record of 2 wins, 0 losses, representing Jawbreakers MMA, Thomas Gant!
Well, hell, he even has boxing right on his shorts, so I think you figured it out. But yeah, this should be interesting. Classic striker versus grappler. We'll see if that's the way it works.
Skyler goes to touch gloves there, and Gant doesn't want anything of it.
Yeah. Ooh. He's got his.
If I'm not mistaken, Skyler actually fought Colin.
Really?
I believe so, in a kickboxing bout. Nice takedown there by Gant.
Yeah. Gant showing why you shouldn't judge a book by the cover,
man.
right? He has a nice
elbow
takedown.
there.
Yes, very good groundwork. I mean, he's doing a good job controlling him, right? Like could have been a good scramble. He did a good job keeping him there, which shows he has good talent on the ground.
Absolutely.
I'd argue on the stand-up there, too. I think Muller had his chin up a little bit high. Definitely didn't look as sharp. He looks like he's got some power.
Oh, yeah. Big power.
So far, I mean, Gant's taking it to him on the ground. Good positioning. He's staying a little high, right? But he's got good knee positioning in the armpit there. Not really in any danger. Whoop, he's coming over, trying to get a single. But
looks like he's trying to reverse position there, but Gant wise to it.
Great crossface there. This one's he's got very good control. Nice short elbows.
Big elbows, yeah.
That's something we didn't have in the amateur fights. Ooh, good knee.
Oh, nice knee.
Good head control. I mean, once he's gotten a hold of him, he's done a great job of controlling him. Look at that.
Snaps him down.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Wow.
Oh,
yeah,
big slam there from Gant.
Gant is very impressive. Again, me saying Gant is going to do the stand-up, but, man, his groundwork has been phenomenal.
And his ground and pound is nice.
Yeah. Good knee on belly, sliding some mount, but he's taking his time to make sure that foot doesn't get caught. Now he's going to higher mount.
Skyler looking to buck and roll. But
yeah, he's putting those. Ooh, yeah. That was very, very good there. Yeah, Muller did a good job of getting back to half guard. He could try deep half right here to probably get into a scramble. A lot of times deep half's not necessarily what you want in MMA because you get a strike, but sometimes people use an effective way to get in a scramble.
Gant might be looking to set up that arm bar with how close his knee is to the face, but he looks content to just, as I say, looks content to elbow here.
Yeah, I can almost see him doing a gift wrap, but, man, his control is just phenomenal right now.
It really is. He's answering all of the things that Skyler's throwing at him.
Absolutely. And I'm looking at his legs when I watch him in that corner. I'm thinking, well, this guy's a stand-up guy because normally the rest of those guys got those thick legs, but it doesn't matter, man. He's got great control. Yeah.
You can see Skyler's still full of power, even though he's been controlled.
Oh, what's putting in? He's doing a darce right there.
As I say, looking like a darce.
He used it to actually pull him over, which is It almost reminded me of a loop choke in the gi, but he used it to kind of get control there. Doing great work there.
Nice shot. Just staying patient and looking for his shots on the ground here.
The knee and belly, he's just doing it for control. It's perfect, right? Staying in the right spot, using it to get good strikes, just controlling them.
Using it for to posture up and rain down those blows.
He's not getting off balance. Just look at that. I mean, he took that. Look at that.
Skyler tried, but just regained posture and kept his position.
Very good explosions that would probably get a lesser man off balance or get in a scramble, and he's controlling them. Beautiful knees from the side body. And look how he
ground and pound is just.
Oh, his jiu-jitsu is phenomenal. Look how he's controlling that. He's framing with that leg across the waistline there. Switching side to side, using the top knee, his right knee, to kind of get the hand out of the way. He's got an interesting over-under control, but he's using this. He's doing a perfect frame, meaning Gant, with his right arm. So sometimes people use this, yes. I was going to say they'll step over, and he did a good job of doing that. Now he's got back control. Muller did a really great job right there.
Scrambling to his feet, yeah. He's just got to stay on him and avoid this takedown.
Yeah, man, just wrestling. Look at right into
Gant
mount.
Dumps him.
Yeah.
And this might be it. Muller's head's against the cage here with nowhere to go.
Man, these are hard strikes,
yeah.
too. You know, his body type doesn't look like the type. It looks like Muller would be the type that have these hard strikes and this power. But
look at that elbow there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, almost reminds you of
big elbows there.
Adesanya there a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? Great strike.
Nasty, nasty elbows here.
Nice lengthy body type. Yeah, I mean, he can stop. I mean, they're getting blocked, but they are impressive. Impressive, yes.
I think there's no doubt who won that one. You could maybe even 10-8 that.
Yes, and that was as close to a UFC round that I've seen. I mean, the last fight obviously was brilliant. We had pure domination, but I mean, that was the control.
That was, we got to see
more
next
action.
level stuff.
That was beautiful. And again, props to him for me calling him a stand-up fighter and then him completely dominating the wrestling.
The grappling,
yes. I mean, and completely. I mean, it's some of the best stuff I've ever seen.
Very high level for regional.
Yeah, in fairness, I mean, their shirts do say boxing. I was not a total dumbass. But, yeah, they really threw people off with that. And I've not seen him fight before. That was incredible.
Yeah, great stuff there.
To see what kind of changes we'll have this round. I don't know what kind of changes really begin. Skyler just was getting mauled with the jiu-jitsu, and I thought maybe that would be the part that he'd have. He looks like a wrestler, but his striking did not look powerful in the first round. His chin was up in the air. So he just might have some trouble.
Be interesting to see what Colin.
Look at his temple.
Told him to come out.
Split up on his left side.
His right eye's got a mouse on it.
Yeah, so even though a lot of those shots look like they were blocked, clearly they were not, right?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
See where his chin's up in there?
Still got speed.
I just don't see Muller putting a lot of fight back. I mean, it's such a takedown.
Big
that was beautiful.
takedowns. Absolutely.
And look at these knees. Ooh. It's just brutal. Yeah.
Here they come.
Yeah, we're
Somebody
looking
said
at
throw them bows, and they're coming now.
This might be the end of the fight.
Very well might.
He tried to gift wrapped him for a second there. Oh man. Yeah.
Nasty ground and pound. Ref's gonna stop it.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Great stoppage there. Yeah.
Gant
Muller was just a little
impressive.
out. He was just a little outclassed in the grappling
Very
there.
impressive, yeah. But just looking at him, you would not think that guy would be picking somebody up and throwing him around the ring.
Slamming him like that.
What
absolutely.
power that guy has.
Yeah.
What power.
Brilliant. We'll speak with our winner, guys.
So still looking at Muller on the ground. He's fine, but they're checking out the swelling around his eyes and making sure everything's good before they call the end of the fight. Let's watch the replay here. Again, Muller's chin's up a little bit high, not offering much. Took a couple kicks there, and then it seems just as soon as Gant gets inside, he just displays a level of power that we have not seen. There's nothing. He didn't really even get his hips under him that much there. But all of a sudden, he lifted him up in the air. Great force, great power, slams him to the canvas. Look at that.
shot his legs out to make sure that was extra hard. So impressive.
39 seconds in the round 2. For your winner by TKO, Thomas
Here with your winner, Thomas Gant, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas, you just put on an absolute master class in here, from the opening bell to the finish. Can you just walk us through it, tell us your game plan?
Oh man, they still made upstairs. Sorry, but yeah, they took one. Came out, tried to work my guy, but he wouldn't have none of that. There was some elbows too tight, but I kind of worked into my wrestling and kind of got by.
Can we look forward to seeing you come back and fight for New Line?
Absolutely. New Line's the show. He's the man. I'll be back in a week.
Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Gant!
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out to New Line Cagefighting 26. If you're still here, give a round of applause for our promoter, Keith the Cue Ball No!
That would have solved a lot of problems, but now they'll probably have to run it back since we didn't have a winner of that fight. But impressive night. What do you think about everything now that you're back in here? What a great night of fights. The last 2 fights were just a different caliber.
I mean, man, there was a lot of high-level action on display here tonight. I mean, great card from top to bottom, from the grappling all the way to the end.
It was good, and and Keith did a good job. Not to always blow smoke of his butt, but right, like he had to put a really hard card together. Had a lot of dropouts, and I could not be happier with what we saw.
Yeah,
tonight.
I mean, even when Keith has these troubles, it somehow all comes together, and it still ends up being a great card. So hats off to him for being a great promoter. Hats off to everybody who ordered the NLC pay-per-view. Butch, we got another one in the books, buddy.
We do, and we'd be remiss if we didn't say hopefully Elijah Thacker's fiance, soon-to-be wife, gets better. Been in the hospital a little bit, and that's why he's not here. So hopefully everything goes good.
Yep. We look forward to having Elijah back in with us. Guys, this is Dave and Butch signing off for NLC. We will see you next time for New Line Cagefighting.
Awesome.
Yeah.